What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. KSW 95, Wikłacz versus Przybysz. We got two title fights. We have the greatest heavyweight, the greatest active heavyweight outside the UFC in Phil DeFree defending his title against Augusto, Sakai. And we have a great main event of the weekend as Przybysz and Wikłacz are duking it out for the title again, if I'm not mistaken. Big shout out to every single one of you who are joining us live here. If you're new to the channel, don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to get your comments in. I see the comments are buzzing. If you're joining us from the UFC picks and predictions video, thank you so much for hanging out with us throughout that. I promise, next week, the dust will settle on how crazy like my life has been these last couple of weeks. We got that big wedding. My roommate's wedding is tomorrow. Tonight we have like the rehearsal dinner and everything, and there's just been a bunch of planning. We're hosting people, like staying at the house, this, family, this, that, and the other. So that's why the streaming schedule is a little thin this weekend. That's why it's just been tough for me to get you guys a ton of content. But I did do a Rise in picks and predictions video, so roast me on that one too, Funkmaster. And yeah, I'm actually blown away that you're going against USA for this one. As you know, Imavov has just not shown us anything, to be perfectly honest. Now in Eris he's dominated, and you know how much I love me some Eris, but now we're going with the Chad 40-year-old who's a better physique than I could ever, and better cardio, better physique, better power, better athleticism than, shoot, I think half the half the UFC roster could even dream of having at 40 years of age. And honestly, I'm just going by like what I've seen in the last few fights, right? Maybe this is the start of the decline, but against someone with no cardio, against someone who refuses to go back to motherland of Russia to get himself some Russian gas just to get him out of the third round, I can't pick him, man. I really can't. Now, if this was the rematch against Dolidze, 100%, and I would bet on him not getting the finish still. But how's it going, Funkmaster? How's it going, Denial? It's good to see you both. Hockey from Home is here. What's up, Hockey from Home? Illcat, Sean, great to see you. And Sean, as always, thank you for being an exclusive member. Hernan, what's up? Bo Jackson, good day, everybody. Very good Friday. I have the afternoon off, and I'm testing out a new bong. Time to have some fun. Let's go. It's good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Hey, what's up, Donut Sensei? UFC over wedding? Oh, fuck no, dude. Fuck no. Not even close. Now, UFC's not even over Ryzen this weekend. UFC's not even over Octagon this weekend. Octagon over UFC this weekend. Ryzen over UFC this weekend. One Championship's original card was over UFC this weekend, but you guys have obviously seen the debacle that was. And oh man, I've been so glass half full trying to defend one championship. I can't. The rope is at its wit's end, right? This was the last straw. You disrespect a legend like Liam Harrison after he goes out of his way to talk nothing but good things about this promotion, and you're going to royally fuck him like that? Fuck that, dude. I'm done. I'm done with one championship. I'm not gonna be a one truther anymore. I'm not gonna be the benefit of the doubt when it comes to some of their decisions. I'm done. I'm absolutely done. Scrap everything except for Muay Thai and do your Friday fights. They're entertaining. I'll give you that. But other than that, fuck it. Like it's such a slap in the face, man, to fans and to an absolute legend like Liam Harrison. Blasphemous maxing. And again, I'm not trying to be like Isha Helwani here because I hate the PFL, and Helwani, he bends over for the PFL. But I mean, the UFC card's good, man. But like, I feel like people who are just like who are just UFC truthers don't at least do themselves a favor and give other leagues a chance, right? Like Octagon is an amazing league. Now, is it on the UFC's level? Absolutely not. I'm not saying that any of these leagues are on UFC level. I'm not saying that at all, but entertainment-wise, 100%. 100% KSW is better than the UFC as far as entertainment goes. 100% Rizin is more entertaining than the UFC. Octagon has its ups and downs, I'll give it that. But I love supporting the new promotion that is Octagon, that is rising with some great talent. But I can't say that I'm excited for the UFC at all this weekend, and I would, honestly, if Octagon or any other promotion was at the same time of it, I would probably do those instead, to be perfectly honest, when it comes to a weekend like this. But no, wedding over UFC this weekend, 1,000%. They're some of my best friends, and I'm so happy for them. And I'm part of the wedding party. I've never been part of a wedding party before, so I got a custom suit that's just beautiful. And I'll be stumbling in at 1 a.m. to do a Rizin stream with you guys after the wedding in my tux and all. Ilkat, you do not know the whole story, so just clearly, you do not know the whole story. Clearly. What's up, Stockton Pigwatch? It's great to see you. How are you? Cannot wait to see your boy on Dana White Contender Series. Karate Combat isn't even top 5. I mean, entertainment-wise, Karate Combat's up there. It's not in my top 5, but it's really good. What's up, Reaper Jones? It's good to see you. Anyways, we have a first fight to get to here, and look at that. We're already fucking bickering in the live chat. This is gonna be a crazy one, guys. This is gonna be a crazy one. But big shout out to KSW, which is as far as being a fan of leagues, for me it goes Rizin, KSW, UFC, and then and then it's kind of hard to put them in a tier because I love a lot of the regional shows almost equally. But as far as entertainment wise, yeah, we're going KSW and Rizin take the cake. And if you guys don't agree, that's fine. But I like to be entertained. And I know the UFC is the NHL, the MLB, the NFL of mixed martial arts. But put it this way, and maybe try to empathize with me just for a sec. I'm a big hockey fan. The NHL is far from my favorite league. The WHL, the LNAH, those are two of my favorite leagues, man, because of entertainment at the end of the day, sports entertainment. And I'm never going to argue that the UFC is, or the KSW or the Rizin is better than the UFC. That's ridiculous. That's a stupid and foolish statement to make. So I'm not going to do that. But yeah, man, there's so many other leagues I would rather watch than the UFC, to be perfectly honest. Hey, I love you too. Again, Ilkat, you do not know the story. You do not know the story. Do some research. He literally, like we watched it play out live, Ilkat. You do not know the story. What's up? I bought the pay-per-view, my man. I bought the pay-per-view. Entertainment, competition level don't go hand in hand. Just look at BKFC prospects. There you go. Guys, we're on a KSW stream right here. If I have time, I'll go into it. But like, you guys have Google, you guys have Twitter, you guys have the statements that Liam made. I talked to Liam earlier today as well. It's absolutely insane. You're doing good. That's awesome to see. All right, both the fighters are making their way into the cage. So we got to highlight them. I'll give some more details on what happened with one championship yesterday with Liam Harrison and a lot of the fighters there when we can. But we got to get to this first fight here, guys. If I miss any of your comments, just comment them again. Oh yes, the first 3 prelims. Thank you so much, Donut Sensei. The first 3 prelims are free on the KSW YouTube channel. Thank you so much. One has always been scummy. All right, we'll get to it, man. I'll get to it if I can, but between the fights. But we got to focus on the fights here now, man. We got to focus on the fights now. Here we got Dawid Kuzmarski against Morgan Gob? I don't even know how to say his name. Gublu? 4-2 as a pro for Gublu. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 2-fight win streak. 1 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 1 decisions, 2-1 as a pro. Beat a 5-5 guy and a 2-0 guy. Rear naked choke and decision. Round 1. Let's get it all. Dawid Kuzmarski, 5-0 as a pro on a 4-fight. Wait, 5-0 as a pro. Yeah, he's 4-1 in his last 5 fights. That doesn't make any sense at all. Tapology, going full Tapology this morning. 3-0 in Babylon. Oh, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so he's 5-0 as a pro. So they got that one wrong. Lost his last amateur fight in AL MMA 212. All right, let's turn our attention back to the fight here. I'm going to go with the Polish fighter. Slight underdog here, and based on how this fight is started, I can see why. He's got some skill. Let's turn our attention to this fight here. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us live. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, interaction. Nice takedown, reversal. Looking for the guillotine. He drops for the guillotine right now. It's Szymański. 4 minutes on the clock. Looked like he was trying to set up the standing guillotine, but dropped for it. He's got the hooks in right now. It's tight. And he taps it. Is all over. And just like that, it is all over. 3 minutes and what? 40-some seconds on the clock there. And just like that, he started off strong. The man from France was willing to engage both in the clinch, but he got a little too close for comfort, and Dawood sinks in the guillotine, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Yes, I did. But I want to say big shout out to the We Are Rising podcast. They had Saki Kabara-san on their show before the MMA hour, so that's huge. But yeah, dude, BKFC versus Rising is going to be unbelievable. I'm so excited for that. Gilly. Got knocked the fuck out. Gotta finish my video, then catch KSW. Hopefully we can catch Sakai and Phil. Yes, sir. All right. Sorry, like I said, if I missed any of your comments, because love and hate is the same thing. That is true. Yeah, it's the prelims right now. The first 3 prelims. Well, now the next 2 will be live or will be free on YouTube. Reaper Jones, it's great to see you, man. People who are UFC fans and not MMA fans are the hardest to discuss the sport with. I mean, again, I don't think I'm a Cannoneer Glazer. Like I said, I think I put together a pretty damn good breakdown. After that Dolidze fight with Imavov, it was like, oof. I mean, they both looked horrendous in that one. Okay, so Cole's notes on what happened with Liam Harrison. Gilly Goose Gang, what is up? Hey, what's up, 4 Ounce of Freedom? Great to see you. Guys, go check out 4 Ounce of Freedom's YouTube channel. My boy, Zach. I mean, it is the fastest growing MMA YouTube channel. I swear to God. He loves, respects, and covers the regionals way more than even I do. He does tremendous work. Big shout out to Zach. And also, who was it here? Yes, No Chill. He has an awesome YouTube channel as well. Congrats on 300 subs, my man. He does awesome videos. The best prospect in every state is, I've watched that video 4 times now. 4 freaking times now. So thank you for making that, man. It was awesome. And keep up the tremendous work, man. Keep up the tremendous work. I don't know what you guys are doing, continuing to watch my videos and jump in these streams. You should be only supporting Zach and freaking No Chill. They deserve it a lot more than I do. All right, let's get to the next fight here in a moment, but we'll give some Cole's notes on what happened with Liam Harrison as well. I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Happy Friday, by the way, everybody. Happy Friday. Hope you have been enjoying the morning of fights thus far, and it's going to keep on rolling. He's one of the guys, but Andrew, who I sat with live at that bar, I had a video that dropped I think earlier this week. He's like the head honcho at the We Are Rising podcast, and Jay Wolf, the mighty Jay Wolf, he's one of their co-hosts. Yeah. So anyways, Cole's notes of what happened at One Championship yesterday in regards to Liam Harrison. Obviously, you guys know Liam Harrison has been out for over 2 years with a nasty knee injury. He suffered that at 36 years of age. He's 38 here. Who won the first fight? The Polish man, Dawid Kuzmarski won via guillotine in 2 minutes? Not even 2 minutes. So Liam Harrison's been working a lot to get back to competition, and he's been very open about how he really just wants 1 or 2 more fights before he retires, and he wants his retirement fight or one of his last fights to be Sexen, which would be an incredible fight. 2 legends of the sport, 2 legends of Muay Thai going at it with the small gloves in One Championship. Liam Harrison has also been so loyal to One. Like, Liam Harrison is very much involved with the Muay Thai community on Twitter and just globally as well. And a lot of the traditional Muay Thai community is not happy with One Championship for various reasons. And Liam Harrison has always been, in One's favor. He's like, and truly, I felt like it was genuine, not just because he was under contract, like, because now he's been going a little scorched earth as he should. And yeah, he's been on even on Joe Rogan on 2 appearances has said nothing but good things about one, trying to continue to build up one, trying to get more eyes on their Muay Thai. I mean, and it's a good product, but he's been really loyal to them. He had a crazy good recovery. I mean, it was a long recovery, but he crazy good towards the end here. He put in a lot of work at 38 years old to get back down to the weight, 145. He had an awesome nutritionist, and he actually still just wanted to fight Sexan, which he signed the contract to fight Sexan in September. He was basically doing one championship a favor here, and he said, you know what, it's a good tune-up fight for me against a relatively, no-name Japanese fighter. It's a good tune-up fight for me. I'm going to go in there, get that bonus, get that 50K, enjoy my summer, train, come back for Sexan. Anyways, fast forward to yesterday. He gets to the weigh-ins, I think it was 2 hours early. Checks in and goes to one of the representatives, basically the man in charge who's running the whole weigh-ins for one championship. He checks in, he said, then Liam said, like, I'm getting older. I wanted to make sure, weight cutting and hydration, it's a science. I wanted to hit it perfectly. We knew we hit it perfectly. And to triple check, he went in early, checked in, I think it was 2 hours early before the weigh-in started, and he was one of the early ones. Went in early, talked to the official, said, "Hey, look, this has been one of the best weight cuts. I'm on my scale. I'm a few pounds under. Can I check on the official one scale before the official weigh-in so I can make sure that like my scale's good and yours is good and we're all good?" He weighs in 3 pounds under the limit 2 hours before the weigh-ins, and one championship's officials said, "Liam, you crushed it. Congratulations. Here's 300 mils of water. Don't kill yourself," right? Because apparently, he was 38 years old, draining yourself back down, especially with hydration. He was like holding in some piss too to pass hydration, because that's obviously a way that you can pass it. And anyways, 3 pounds under, 2 hours to go, one championship. Now they didn't force him to drink it, but they strongly encouraged him. Hey, get some water in you. You're fine. Get 300 mils of water in you. That's 500 mils is around a pound. Okay. Get 300 mils of water in you. You should be good. And it's not like you're just sitting there lethargic. You're still walking around and whatnot. Puts the 300 mils in, checks on his scale, checks on the official scale again. Still 3 pounds under, like 2 point whatever it was, 2.6, 2.7 pounds under. Okay. Goes to the weigh-ins, and he's 3 pounds over on their fucked scale that was clearly either calibrated incorrectly, or they straight up lied to him. So they were like, go shed the 3 pounds. And he said, "Fuck you. No, I'm 38 years old. I hit this perfectly. I even came in and triple checked to make sure that none of the scales were off and that I was there. And you, one championship's representative, you told me that it was okay to drink 300 mils of water. And I checked after to see if I was still underweight, and I was on my scale. But I come to the official scale, and it's 3 pounds over." So he said, "I'm not going." And he passed hydration test. So he passed hydration test. This is another thing. Passed hydration test, took a piss, and then went on the scale. So if anything, he shed even more water, right? So he said, "Fuck you. Like, I am not going to shed 3 pounds. I've done my job. Admit you're wrong." And he said in his statement and in one of the videos addressing the fans that if that man would have come even backstage to me and said, "Hey, we fucked up. Don't go scorched earth public, but we fucked up. We'll still give you eligibility for a bonus," and negotiated a way to still make it in favor or favorable for him to fight, then he said, "I would have 100% complied. I'm loyal to them. I've had no issues with them. For the most part, they've been pretty loyal to their star and Liam Harrison as well." But he said it was nothing like that. The blame went on him. One championship has taken no responsibility. It was a human error, and he says, and he was not a man. He was, quite frankly, a bitch ass for not admitting that this was a human error and that he fucked up. So, and furthermore, his opponent missed hydration 3 times in a row. So he's like, "You know what? Fuck this fight. Fuck you. I'm going to enjoy my summer without that 50K bonus now," because he was very confident he was going to knock out this guy, and I'm going to train for Sexan. So fuck that, man. I talked to Liam Harrison a little bit last night as well. He's a legend of the sport, man, and you don't treat legends of the sport like this in any promotion. One championship, I grinds my gears when UFC treats legends poorly as well. It grinds my gear when PFL has been treating their legends, like Mousasi, for example, recently poorly as well. I have no time for that shit. Fuck them. There's the Coles notes. There's more to it. Liam Harrison posted a 10-minute video. He posted a statement. Sport Tech has made articles about it. South China Morning Post has written articles about it. You guys got Google. Let's focus on KSW. Sexton got a gift this morning. He definitely lost, but got the decision. What's up, Straney? Good to see you. Hey, what's up, Cody? What's up, baby? What do you think about Connor McJesus and the Oilers? Connor McJesus is unbelievable, but fuck the Coilers. The Panthers are Canada's team. Hey, what's up, Chazo? Sorry I missed your comment there, buddy. Dawid Kuzmarski won the first fight. Guillotine choke early in the first round. Maybe. No wonder he's pissed. He literally did everything right. No, he's fighting Sexan. He already signed. He said in his video, in his statement, I signed the contract. I'm going to fight Sexan. Liam is a legend, messed up. I like the way one approached the weight hydration stuff, but the drama is annoying as fuck. Bellator always took care of legends. Yes, Bellator, man, I miss Bellator, the real Bellator. Shout out to Scotty Coker. Thank you, though, because it makes sense now. Yeah, PFL does not. All right, guys. Sorry, I didn't have enough time to highlight both these fighters. We got a 4-0 guy gets a 4-1 guy. Serbia versus Poland. Honestly, he's the favorite. I'm going to go with him, but you can't count out those Serbians. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Back to live play-by-play commentary reaction. And, of course, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Between rounds, if this gets to the... Oh, my goodness, and already going for the takedown here is... whoops. Yeah, it's Drekowski. Drekowski, the body lock, already takes Jaric to the ground. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. PFL is soy. Yeah, I hate the PFL so much, dude. No elbows. It's fake MMA. I wouldn't fight again if it was that bad. They don't deserve him. That is true. But he didn't get paid for this one, so he needs to make his money. I guess he's doing a lot of seminars, but still. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Mikhail got this one. Yeah, I think so too. By the way, Kick-Ass McGrath, great to see you, buddy. Great to see you. Thank you so much for all the support. Tell him to suck from the back. The homie's a can crusher, if I remember correctly. 4 minutes on the clock, and Drekowski now getting the back of Jaric. Only has one hook in his. Jaric is on his side. He's 4-1 as a pro. Oh yeah, he's only fought cans. You're right. He's only fought cans. Only one hook in still here for Dreskovski. The right hook is in. But he's looking for that finish. He's looking to try to get that backpack. And he gets the back mount. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Back mount here. Let's see if he continues to look for the rear naked choker. Just softens up his opponent. Jaric now spins to his front. Side control now for Dreskovski. He's 4-0 as a pro, guys. Side control. Looking to maybe try to get his opponent into a crucifix position here as he's laying down that right elbow. Oh my goodness. Nasty right elbows right now. And yeah, he's actually fought some decent opponents, and he's ranked number 9 in the promotion. In his weight class, I should say. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Still in side control right now for Drekowski. And again, guys, if you want to follow along on these prelims, they are live on YouTube. Two minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right hands. Man, I hope KSW starts employing the superior rule set more often, because this fight would be over right now if you were allowed knees to grounded opponents. They have introduced them at KSW Epic, and it does look like Ryzen and KSW's relationship is mended since Kleber left, and that there's rumors that Ryzen and KSW are going to collaborate on some heavyweight fights soon here. Oh, here it is. Drekowski, he got Jaric in the crucifix. Laying down some big right hands. He's in the crucifix. Jaric trying to scramble here. Good job trying to push off here, but Drekowski absolutely dominating him. Tomato can crusher. Ain't that the truth, AJ? Ain't that the truth? Good to see you as well, AJ. Good to see all of you here in the live chat. And sorry, I didn't mean to be rude on those who are just like, Liam missed weight or whatever. It's just like, guys, if you didn't know the story, that was like the easy cop-out answer based on the headline. Big right hands again by Jakuiski as he continues to hold Jarch in the crucifix position. Jarch is scrambling here, which is why the ref hasn't ended it yet, but the ref is looking close. The ref is looking close. He might end this. 1 minute and 34 seconds on the clock. Elbows, and this fight is over. This fight is over. This is why KSW is more entertaining than the UFC. This is why, ladies and gentlemen. This is why. Doubt me now. Doubt me now. Doubt me now. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. 2 finishes in a row. Let's fucking go. I love these roided up motherfucking beasts, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. I love this promotion. I love this promotion. God damn. God damn. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Prideless Rajan is always the best, had the best rules. Well, that, what's it called? KSW Epic Show was amazing. They had 2 fights Vale Tudo rules, so like headbutts were allowed, I think. And then they had 3 fights Superior rule set, and one of them 2 guys fought in a freaking gi. It was Superior rule set. It was badass, man. It was badass. But yeah, apparently, if Phil defends his title again, the winner of, and this is speculation, the winner of the heavyweight fight in Ryzen this weekend might either go to KSW to fight Phil DeFree, or Saki Kabara might invite Phil DeFree over to Ryzen to fight in their inaugural heavyweight title fight. What's up, deciding paper? My big problem with one is they very obviously play favorites, and Shotri is a massive hypocrite who makes Dana look like a saint. Absolutely. You hit the nail on the head, buddy. You hit the nail on the head. And it sucks because I've been a 1 championship stan for the last few years, but this is the last straw, man. This is the last straw. My rope, there's no more rope left. I can't stand by it anymore. I can't. And do they have a good product? They do. Their MMA has taken a nosedive, but man, their kickboxing fights are good. Their Muay Thai fights are amazing. Like One Friday Fights is one of my favorite shows to watch from an entertainment perspective every single week. But fuck, man, how can I keep supporting this league? I can't. No worries, buddy. No worries. Big U, 23's on with steroid, look like 35. Yeah, a 23-year-old on steroids looks like 35. Because yes, he's 23 years old. That's a great point, Big U. And salut, mon ami, merci for stopping by. KSW should dabble in streaming their cards on YouTube. Their first 3, well, they can't. They're in the pay-per-view business, and I buy every single one of their pay-per-views. I have no issue giving KSW my money. I love supporting that league. Basically, I work to support KSW and Ryzen. I work and get a paycheck so I can buy Ryzen and KSW pay-per-views. Now, the first 3 prelims, the prelims on every KSW card are on YouTube. Get them. KSW not wasting time. Oh, thank you, GCN. Thank you for the $2 donation, man. I really appreciate you. Got a job offer in commercial banking this week. Let's go. Let's go, man. I know you've been on the hunt. I know you've been working so hard, both in like you recovering health-wise and getting back into the workforce. And I'm just so proud of you, buddy. I hope you know that. I'm so proud of you on so many levels. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much for all the support you show this channel as well, man. Yeah, this might be my favorite promotion. Get the let's fucking go ball meme on screen. Dude, AJ, what the fuck, guys? You guys are far too kind. You don't, guys, I'm never going to ask for donations. I'm never going to ask for you guys to become members. I do not expect that from you. I'm just happy that you guys are here watching this unbelievable promotion with me. It means so much, and I thank you guys. Appreciate you, AJ. You guys are far too kind. You guys are far too kind. They were cans, blood, relaxed. Dude, who cares? Donut Sensei, you saw how I was reacting on Deep. I'm here to be entertained. I'm here to watch fucking fun finishes and good fights, man. Oh, man, Donut Sensei, you would have hated me watching Deep. You would have hated me watching Deep. When it's on, it's on. Because the Deep guys were like 8-18 going up against 1-3 guys. And no joke, last week, Deep was the best card of the weekend. 18 fights, 15 finishes, and in the 8 postlims, 7 out of 8 were first round finishes, and the last fight was Justin Gaethje, Max Holloway, but for 2 whole rounds, dude. I refuse to calm down. I refuse, dude. I love this sport. I love this promotion. If you don't like me reacting, you know, that's on you, brother. That's on you. Anyone who thinks Chaudhry is good compared to Dana is fooling themselves. They absolutely have a good product, but they need to stop putting people on the shelf for no damn good reason. Yeah, the MMA is basically like, it's basically non-existent. Yeah, their fast-paced Muay Thai events are great. Absolutely. Thai Fight, great.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. Thai Fight League is awesome. And I believe tomorrow at 7 a.m. they're broadcast. No, Sunday at like 7 a.m. Eastern. I think there's some Thai Fight League. No, great. We haven't streamed one of those yet. As Sundays, it's usually my off day, or I'll do Fury. But no, you're totally right. And big shout out to Rush Hour Fight Club, my boy Jay. I don't know what you guys are doing hanging out with me. I'm a fucking idiot. Clearly, Donut, hinted at that. Go hang out with Jay. Jay is a way better streamer than me, guys. PFL so fake. They once pre-taped a Challenger Series and claimed it was live. I remember that, and people were still betting on it, which was crazy. I did not know they streamed their prelims. Thank you for that. Hey, what's up, MMA Jesus? Oh, of course, buddy. How are you? It's good to see you. Hope you're enjoying your week. Hope you're having a great start. Oh yeah, you were there. My bad. You were there for these. So yeah, so you saw how much of a crazy fuck I am. You know how much of a moron I am. Fell asleep on. Oh, dude, Anthony, guys, stop it. I am not worthy. Go donate to Rush Hour or the channels who are worthy of it. Not. I do not deserve this. Thank you, man. This is fucked up, dude. This is fucked up. Anthony, big shout out to you. Thank you for being a member and supporting Rush City every week as well. You're the man, dude. Thank you. We going Bielski? Is that the next fight? You know I don't bet on these fights, brother. All right, we'll get to the next one here in a moment. Oh, I don't care, man. Like, I just love hanging out with you guys and watching fights, man. You know this. People are still betting on it. They basically scammed everyone. Yo, what is up? J. Leon Love. Phil DeFree should be a bigger favorite. He will lay on Augusto. And Augusto is a bottom of the barrel UFC heavyweight. He's just a fat taxi driver. Indeed, brother. Indeed. I love Phil DeFree. He's the best heavyweight outside the UFC right now. If Francis Ngannou does get into the smart cage, there's only one heavyweight in the world that deserves to fight him. Step aside, Ferreira. It is Phil motherfucking DeFree. And if PFL is not going to give him that chance, and if Francis Ngannou, and in fairness with everything that's going on in Francis Ngannou's personal life, if he never gets into the smart cage, then how amazing would it be? How amazing would it be for Saki Kabara to invite him over to Rise and to compete in the superior rule set for a heavyweight fight? And he should be laughing because he's not a real triple champ. I love Malikin. But Phil DeFree, you cannot deny the dominance that Phil DeFree had. 11 fight win streak, 9 title defenses, cleaned out the whole division twice to the point where he might have to go to another promotion simultaneously to win a belt. Unbelievable. And I love Malikin. And if Chaudhry actually allowed cross promotion, I would say Phil DeFree against Malikin. Let's make it happen. Let's see who is the greatest heavyweight once and for all outside, or the best active heavyweight once and for all outside the UFC. But it's never going to happen. And I personally think Phil DeFree is better, is more well-rounded. But yeah, I remember. I think we did a live stream for that. What's up, Hockey from Home? Good to see you. Is that Tyson Fury? It's the Polish version. No, you guys are far too kind. You don't need to donate. You don't need to become members. If you do, like, I'm gonna give you a shout out. Obviously, you saw how excited I was. I don't deserve any of that shit, man. I'm just a fight fan like you guys. Hell yeah, Hockey from Home. Do you think Dustin kind of gave up when he got in the Darce choke? Armin said he was broken and just accepted the choke. Dustin was sitting in that front headlock for oddly long time. No, I don't think he gave up. Nice, Hockey from Home. You got Fury, slight dog, Funkmaster, you going? Bielski. Let's highlight the next two fighters here, guys. And again, I'm just blown away with the love and support that we're getting on this stream right off the bat, guys. Seriously, you guys are fucking awesome. Like, yeah, words can't describe it, bro. Words can't describe it. So I hope you can see that it's genuine here. And I'm sorry for getting hyped, Donut, but like, I love this sport. I love this promotion, man. You can't blame me for being true. Like, this ain't a show. Like, if I'm by myself watching on the couch, I'm jumping up and down, punching shit, you know. That's me, man. I'm a crazy sports fan when it comes to especially hockey, lacrosse, and box lacrosse, none of that fake field lacrosse shit. And MMA. Hooi is next, Light Dog. Yeah, what's up, Activate A? Good to see you. Dustin Poirier ended with a broken nose and rib. I don't think he gave up. Yeah. Oh, who's a favorite? AJ, dude. Guys, what the fuck, man? You are far too kind. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Seriously, like, a big shout out to those who are already donating. AJ with the $4 already. Anthony, GCN picks. And, you know, I'm just going to put this up on screen because fucking rights donut. Fuck the PFL. That comment is worth just as much as a donation. I'm kidding, but kind of. Oh, guys, you guys are fucking awesome. Thank you. 2 days to go. Let's go. Hey, I love it too, brother. And thank you so much for the support. I mean, you've been jumping in every single stream. Whoa. Bro. Anthony just gave out 5 memberships, dude. Anthony just gave out 5 fucking memberships. You're gonna make me cry, man. You made me cry. We're not even past the prelims yet. Bro, thank you. Wow. Shout out to the new members who are joining the channel as a result of Anthony, man. Thank you. Dude, Anthony Gansko, what a beauty. You're the real MVP. Wow, man. Yeah, Kick-Ass McGrath is back. Fuck yeah, dog. Snag me, one of them boys. And it went to some of my favorite people here. There you go. We're only on the 3rd fight. Dude, let's go. Good shit. Now, you guys are awesome. Really appreciate you guys helping build this channel, man. Without you guys, there is no channel, right? This is such a fun community of absolute MMA junkies. We spar at times in the live chat. But it's all love. Your biggest hater, Phony, is now a member. I know, he hates me, man. I don't know why he joins us every time. He comes in and goes, peace and love, and then just shits on me. But that is what it is. Shout out to the watch time. And he watches all the videos. So like I said, I'm confused. I don't know. And he even donated in last stream. Like, the guy hates me. If he saw me in the street, he even said he'd fight me. So it's a weird love-hate relationship, I think, that he has with me. But hey, I'll take it, brother. I'll take it. You guys are awesome, man. Thank you so much. All right. Let's highlight this next fight as Funkmaster's bashing his head against the desk, being like, Isha, fucking highlight the fighters already. Okay, I will. I got you. We got Boris Dikowski, who's 3-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights if you include amateur. He lost to a 1-0 guy in his last fight. He looks Dagestani, not Polish. 2-1 in KSW. Again, still new to mixed martial arts at the pro level. Hasn't really beaten anyone of note yet. As an amateur, he went 6-5. His opponent, Christian Bielski, 9-6 as a pro. So not the best record, but a lot more experience. He's the favorite at -200. He's 2-3 as a pro on a 2-fight losing streak to a 9-2 guy and 5-1 guy, respectively. 4 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 4 decisions. Been knocked out 4 times. Though. I don't like that. Fought in ACA. Okay. 1-2 in KSW. I mean, this loss, I mean, nothing, no shame there. He beat an 11-3 guy. That's his best win. 4-1 when he was 2-0. Oh, and a pretty decent amateur career as well, going 5-2. The fact that this is close-ish, given the discrepancy, actually, no, his record is what it is. Fuck. Funkmaster, I'll ride and die with you. We're going Bielski. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I feel like whenever I ride and die with Funkmaster, though, I'm like a curse. And I ruin it for him. Everyone's welcome, even the haters. Hell yeah, buddy. He's playing the heel. You gotta love it. No, and hey, and that's why, like, and it's never gotten to the point where, like, all right, man, I need to ban you or anything like that. It's like we have our jabs. We have our jabs. And at the end of the day, he's, like I said, I have to give him props and genuine thanks. So that because he watches all the videos and you know what? Sometimes he'll call and be like, I don't even like this video, but I watched it anyways. And I'm like, based. Funny enough, I won that PFL Challenger card. If I recall, every fight had massive favorites and they all held for a full court favorite parlay. That's crazy, man. I don't care about this fight because they always take lines off right before I put the bet. Okay. Then BetOnline sent out an email saying that the results stood because people that dog chase were pissed on Twitter. Isha Harrison decided not to fight. Very disappointing. Ilkat, please tell me you stayed for my entire explanation, because I went over the whole thing for you for like 10 minutes straight. So I hope that you stuck around. If not, rewind the tape, buddy. Rewind the tape. But yeah, it's I'm not disappointed in him at all. I am team Liam Harrison on this one. Fuck one championship and what they did to him yesterday. I like Bielski, I think. Yeah, the odds on that were ridiculous. They should have been investigated for that nonsense by the feds. I took a bit on the dog only because of size difference, not lasting long, plus 185, 50. Yeah, 6'4" against 5'11". I should have noted that. And he's a lanky motherfucker. Almost 78 inches of reach for 72. Ooh, yeah, the reach is huge. My apologies for not highlighting that. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. Also, Peter Eric's son lost kickboxing match in Romania on DFS show. Oh, is it Artis or Artis? That's how I pronounce the name. My apologies. By the way, those Romanian shows are awesome. I really like supporting DFS. I think we've done one stream covering DFS. Props to him for fighting. It was something like the PFL CS card took place the week prior. Yeah. You don't curse me. We playing chess, not checkers. Hey, I've done better with not dancing on your grave anymore. I take note. I'm like, hey, Funkmaster chose him. I'm not going to celebrate. I mean, I try anyways. I try. See you later. Hog from home. Have a great day. Yeah. Have a good day at work. Boom, just cast a plus 1900 ticket. Let's go, HM. Let's go. HM, we'll play some Counter-Strike this summer before it ends, I promise. By the way, big shout to KSW. Someday we will get the Ring Card Girl Fight Kit tier list. We haven't seen Foul One for a while. Big shout to Foul One. Miss you, buddy. But he was the one who suggested that, so I want him to be part of the production. But one of these days, we're going to do the Ring Card Girl Kit tier list. All right? We ain't getting canceled here. We're rating the kits, okay? We're rating the kits. But even so, KSW. S tier, baby. PFL's 2022 finale will probs always stand as the absolute worst live MMA event I've been to. All that production money, and they had 1 bar and 11 fights over 8+ hours. Thanks, Hog from home. Yeah, it should be a fun wedding. The rehearsal dinner's tonight, and then all the boys, all the groomsmen are staying at our place. And let's just say we filled the fridge up with so much beer that I don't even think. Let's just say there's too much beer in this house, and I don't say that often. There's too much beer in this house, so as long as the groom doesn't get too fucked up, it should be a fun evening. You can celebrate part of the game if you know I'm right more than I'm wrong, but I'll get a crazy streak going. Mark my words. Hell yeah, buddy. The wedding's tomorrow, Hockey from home, but I'm not giving you the location because we don't have bars on those windows. Who won, David or Morgan? So Morgan lost and yeah, Morgan lost. Sorry. David won. David won guillotine. Guillotine in like 2 minutes. Bless your heart going there in the first place. Dude, I haven't heard Raffle since I was in high school back in 2008. Oh my goodness, that is a trip. Nice hockey from home. Why are these fights taking forever? I think that they have to hit like a TV time. As far as when they start the main card, I think the main card is going to start at 3 p.m. Eastern. I just don't think they expected the prelims to go this quick, which it's KSW. They should have expected the prelims to go this quick. And it's only a 9-fight card too, so there's probably going to be a little bit of buffer time. The pacing for KSW is hit and miss. Like, there's a chunk of fights. Like, once the main card starts, until the co-main, it'll be like bang, bang, bang. Then there's going to be like a small little intermission, and then they're going to have a bunch of shit after the co-main, and then the main card's going to start. So the pacing at KSW is not the best, but it's far from the worst, right? Once we get into the main card, it goes by quick, but then once you get to the co-main, then it slows down a little bit. God bless us for having the courage to go there to begin with. No problem, Doma. Thank you so much for joining. Hey, guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Let's set the like goal at 40 likes. The last KSW stream we did, we got 40 likes. I think we can hit it again. Smash that like button like you'd smash Jessica Alba from Into the Blue. I don't have a big sweet tooth, hockey from home. Activate A likes Hooi. Hooi. My last beer review was on the Hooi, by the way. I don't love those 10 losses. No, hockey from home. I'm actually that sucks that he's not a sushi chef anymore. So I'm gonna give the
emotional damage.
But hopefully it's an upgrade in pay. Isha, I got the tequila with squeezed Italian lemons. That sounds good. That sounds good. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Bro, guys, royalty is in the live chat here.
Let's get it on.
Royalty is in the live chat here. What is up, Rush Hour Fight Club? KSW staging a card on a Friday afternoon is lunacy. This has the vibe of a Saturday afternoon production. Hey, they just don't want to compete with the others tomorrow, and they want to prove that they are the better promotion than one championship here today. So, honestly, Rush Hour, it benefits me because I am so busy tomorrow. I wasn't able to watch it, so I'm happy I was able to squeeze it in today. Guys, stop watching my stream and go subscribe to Rush Hour Fight Club. He's the OG streamer. He's the better streamer. Go support his channel. I don't know what the fuck you guys are doing here supporting me. Go support Rush Hour Fight Club. He's the man, the myth, the legend. Thank you so much for stopping by, Jay. And don't forget, guys, every Monday live at 7 p.m. Eastern, my channel and his channel, Rush City Fight Show, 2 hours of nonstop combat sports talk. Nice left and a right by Dikowski. Oh, and a nice left by Bielski. Looks like this might just stay on the feet. Oh, a nice step in right hand by Dikowski. I'll get back to you guys' comments here in a moment. Oh, yes. Good call, good call. Oh, nice counter right by Bielski. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. 110 in Vegas. Damn, dude, it's hot as hell. 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Dikowski. And a nice counter right by Bielski. Dude, this is a scrap. This is a scrap. Oh, Dikowski apparently had 20 amateur fights before going pro. The teep after teep after teep by Dikowski. Bielski now with a left and a right to the body. Low kick, swinging and a miss by Dikowski. 3 minutes on the clock here. Nice left and a right by Dikowski. Sorry if I'm a little bit behind your guys' YouTube broadcast right now. I did buy the pay-per-view, but it's been a little fucky. It's like froze a couple times here, and I have clicked live, and it says we're good, but again, my apologies. I'm on my old iPad. She's on her last legs. Rush is the man indeed. Yo, what's up, Kyle M? Good to see you, buddy. How are you? Oh, dude, he's the best. Dude, no one covers KSW as good as me until Rush Hour does. Then I expect you guys to ditch my stream and just go support him. Hey, what's up, Gibardo? Good to see you, my man. We just need to crank up the queue and make some tacos. 2 finishes thus far, and we have an unbelievable scrap right now. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Each of them are trading 1-2s. Each, like, the strikes are near even. Bileski with 13. Dukowski with 10. Happy Friday, guys. We got the entire crew here. Have fun, drinky drink. Nice kick to the body. One minute 36 seconds on the clock. Like I said, guys, royalty in the live chat. Rush Hour Fight Club. Jay's the man. Right hand by Dukowski. Stepped in with the knee was Bileski. Or sorry, stepped in with the knee was Dukowski, but didn't land. Bielski trying to get in the pocket here, but doing a good job of keeping him at range is Dukowski, but Bielski pressuring him outside that center line. Nice right uppercut by Dukowski. What an awesome fight here, guys. I know the first two were quick finishes and I lost my shit, but man. Dukowski teeps are dangerously close to the jewels. Yeah, we might see a low blow. I think he hit him once, but it wasn't too bad, and he waved at him like, you're good, and Bileski didn't take the time. Oh, Hernan, that sounds amazing. We got some tequila here as well. I'll probably dive into some of that later. 30 seconds on the clock here, man. What a great first round. And you can tell that Dukowski, he's got that Muay Thai background, man. Oh, he went in for the knee and a nice right hand by Bileski. Bileski with a right, left, and a left to the body. 24 seconds on the clock. A 1-2 and a front kick by Dukowski, but he didn't do much damage with that at all. Man, what a round. 15 seconds on the clock. Good threatening of the level change there. Some nice feints by Dukowski. Catching the leg kick and going for a leg kick or a high kick of his own there to end the round was Dukowski. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the first round. Great first round. Hey, for the first time on this card, we're going into round 2. Hernan has Isha has the secret stash. Anyone ever heard of this Cobb guy anyways? Oh yeah, AB's fighting tomorrow. He's a trash talker. What AB used to be in his prime as far as fighting, like he likes to punch more than box. I just can't believe the Rusher's hanging out with us here today on a Friday after Friday fights, bro. Really appreciate you, man. Thank you for hanging out. And I'm sorry that all my donations are in Canadian dollars to you. Skatesman called me out, and he's totally right. Like, I felt so bad, and I was like, fuck, I'm such an asshole. So Idaho Skatesman, he always keeps me in check, man. I'll donate a few more your next stream to make up for it. Damn Canadian dollar right now. I can't reset my account because it's quote unquote based in Canada with the co-creator running all that stuff, right? So I'm really sorry. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Nice left hook by Bielski. Had to slide through in between shows, even on a day like this. Hey, you're the man, dude. Co-host extraordinaire on the Rush City Fight Show. I gotta make you a mod to this channel, by the way. We'll do it. I'll do it Sunday latest, or just remind me on Monday if I haven't already. Because I might call on you eventually, like if you're hanging out with us for full streams, to share some links. Rush City Fight Show, to be perfectly honest. More of the same in this one. 1-2 and a kick by Dukowski. He's looking for that head kick, though. He's looking for that head kick. Guys, please go subscribe to me and Jay's new channel. When we hit 200 subs, we're going to move the show there. And if you missed the last episode of the Rush City Fight Show, please go check it out. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. It was a fun one. Didn't have to take out any highlights either. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Outside low kick by Dikowski. And last but not least, guys, my Ryzen and UFC predictions are in. Go check them out after this show. 3 minutes, 28 seconds on the clock. Hey, we're brothers, dude. I love it. Fight Junkie brothers. And now hockey. Hockey bros, too, as I'm getting you into that sport. All right, the mouthpiece fell out for Dikowski, but they're back. They're back. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Nice left and a right by Bielski. Or Bielski, my apologies. Good scrap, good scrap. Rush City for life. Yeah, cheers. Just so we can like help share each other's stuff, especially the stuff that we're working on together throughout these streams. And I mean, you're mod worthy. You're mod worthy. 2 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Nice inside low kick to the lead left leg of Bielski. Both of them are still light on their feet right now. These guys are fighting at middleweight, but Dikowski, honestly, similar frame to that of God, what's his name? The spider lanky looking motherfucker in the UFC. Why am I blanking on his name? Who used to fight at heavyweight? He beat Jordan. He fought Caceres recently. I swear, if he shed a little pounds, he could probably fight at 145. 2-week streak of no copyrights. YouTube finally learning their lesson. Hell yeah. Or we're learning our lesson. No, it was an awesome show last week, man. 2 minutes on the clock. It's the best part of my week is doing that show with Jay. And of course, hanging out with you guys. Sean Woodson. Yes, thank you. I'm going to blame the low blood sugar for that one. 1 minute and 52 seconds on the clock. This is a high volume fight for those big guys. Oh, a nice right hand by Bielski. Oh, Bielski with the left and a right and another right. What a beautiful combo by Bielski. Man, Bielski, this is like a textbook, boxer who thrives in the pocket against a Muay Thai guy. And Dikowski going for that oblique kick, man. Oblique kick, front oblique kick. What would I do without you, Gibardo? I think AB can counter him with the hard shots, probably even get him out of there, but he hasn't had a KO in like 8 years, and Blair just seems so ready. I don't hate the UFC. I hate the PFL. I hate the PFL. I just honestly follow more promotions more than the UFC these days. I used to be just all in on the UFC, but I didn't have a way to watch these other promotions. And in fairness, a lot of these other promotions weren't buzzing. Now that like KSW is awesome, Ryzen is awesome, Octagon is awesome, Alash Pride is getting better, Octagon with a C is even pretty good, JCK highlight after highlight after highlight. I mean, there's too many to utter in one single sentence, right? And I get FOMO. I want to cover them all. I want to see them all. And as a result, I can't just constantly be focusing on the UFC.
Exactly that.
25 seconds on the clock here. And I wish the UFC got me excited like Ryzen and KSW do, like it used to back in the day, but it just hasn't recently. Other than UFC 300, I haven't been as hyped. And I want to be, man. I want to be. Trust me. I like Contender Series more than the UFC as a whole, though. I'll say that. Like, I like watching Contender Series cards more than I like watching UFC cards. But you know what, though, Funkmaster? I'm like that with hockey, too. End of the second round, guys. It ended with Dikowski just throwing kick after kick after kick to the body and the knee. I'm the same way with hockey, so I guess you could say I'm a fucking hipster when it comes to being a sports fan, as like my favorite hockey league is not the National Hockey League. My favorite hockey league is the WHL, or my favorite hockey leagues are the WHL, which is the top Western Junior Hockey League, and the LNAH, which is the most badass fight forward hockey league on the planet that went from junior to pro. And the owner at that time, the man who started that league, was a Hells Angels member who started Cornhub. Crazy story. This freaking crazy Quebec league, man. Crazy Quebec league. Run by the Hells Angels, paying guys cash money like if it was Russia. Rush City equals anti-PFL. Exactly that. AB beats Rocha, I think, and look what Rocha did. I'm worried that Medana fight changed AB. He don't let the hands go further. Had Blair given the ref body shots. 1-1 says activated. Yeah, I got it 1-1 as well. Contender Series is the best product MMA right now. Hey, I'll take it. Look at my glasses. These ain't no non-hipster glasses, motherfucker. Damn, Contender Series is the best product outside of pay-per-views. I don't know, UFC 302 wasn't the greatest pay-per-view, but yes. Okay, I'll stop. Damn it, I'm just fueling Funkmaster's fire here. Amen to corn. Dude, that's just one of those words that YouTube will, like, you have to fight a demonetization if you just utter the word. It's fucked up. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Third and final round. Let's get it all! Not that, I'll probably let it slip eventually. I'll probably just Ron Burgundy one of your guys' comments and say shit that has to, or that will make me have to write a little letter to YouTube, be like, please, I didn't break any of your rules. Pushing up his hipster glasses as he says it. Nice takedown there by Bielski, and honestly, this was the smart move. Too close for comfort on the feet. Clear that Dikowski is more of a stand-up guy, and now he's controlling him inside control. 4 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. There's a few words. I mean, maybe maybe it'll go under the radar, but there's a few words that if you say it, like, automatic ding, and that's one of them. Now, you can argue against it because you can be like, yo, I didn't, like, there was nothing graphic about that sentence. There was nothing graphic in the use of the word. You know what I mean? Like, you can, and basically that's just what you have to do to argue it. But yeah, 9 times out of 10. And it's funny because a client of mine, they have like a radio show and they post their clips of it on YouTube, and they have a segment which they give names of college football players and stars in the adult industry, and it's called Player, Corn Star. And so I just made it for their YouTube videos. I've made it very much corn heavy as kind of like a joke and a little backhand slap to YouTube, and they loved it. I bet against Hooi because his opponent makes memes. Let's see how it goes. Big body shot here by Bielski as he's controlling Dikowski in a rather sus position here, but it's effective. He's trapping his neck with the back of his left leg and holding on for dear life as Dikowski trying to make it so Bielski doesn't pass, I think, either here to mount or back into half guard. But Bielski's just landing huge shots to the body. Guys, another big shout out to GCN Picks, AJ, Anthony, AJ again, and Anthony for hooking us up with giving out 5 memberships, man. Really appreciate you. Being funny plus 1,000 testosterone. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Bro, Funkmaster, I had a bowl of bacon for breakfast here today. The whole time I was like, just thinking, I was like, Funkmaster would be so fucking proud of me. 2 minutes on the clock. Back inside control here is Bielski. Dude, Funkmaster and In the Granite, they've been like my inspiration. So like get my fucking shit back together. 1 minute 42 seconds on the clock. No eating 30 minutes before bed because that fucks with testosterone. I'm really trying to get more sleep. Even though I have to sacrifice making a video here and there, Butterfly guard right now for Dikowski. That's the most Canadian thing I've ever heard. Let's go. No, you guys keep me in check. You called me out. You're like, bro, you're not looking too healthy. You're not eating enough. You're not sleeping enough. And you're right. You're right. So you guys keep me in check. I appreciate you. 1 minute on the clock. Now in the full guard of Dikowski. I eat every day before bed, but when I wake up and walk hella miles every day. No, for sure. That's good too. I was reading some studies that actually if you don't let your body digest your food, if you digest in your sleep, it actually lowers your testosterone. I say to sleep less. Yeah, we're building up the channel to 200 subscribers, and then we're going to move the show to it. We stream on both of our platforms, my channel and Rush Hour's channel. You know, divide and conquer, reach a bigger audience so that we can get people to subscribe to that channel. And once we hit 200 subs on the Rush City channel, we're going to start exclusively streaming and posting clips on that channel. Hell yeah, Sarah. Hell yeah. He at least won one of the rounds, if not both of the first 2 rounds. But he secured this 3rd round, taking him to the ground and pound and control. And that is it for the 3rd and final round. You profess. There you go. Well then you're the exception. You're the exception. I'm clockwork. There's certain times of the day and caffeine will, you know, any sort of diuretic one might speed up that process. But other than that, it's like, that's the most like consistent thing in my life. Okay, what are we talking about here? Jeez. Hashtag men's health. Awesome fight, man. Awesome fight. 3rd round, not the most exciting, but what I respect is Bielski recognized, okay, it was close and back and forth on the feet. We each probably won a round. I'm going to take this to the ground and secure this round. And he did so. He did so. All right, we're about to listen in for the official decision. Yeah, it's freaking crazy hot in Vegas right now. Shoot, man, even in Minnesota, this ain't a desert. It's more humid out here. But not even like 2 weeks ago, it hit 90. No, you're in like the hundreds right now, but like between 85 and 90 the last like week. And then it's been raining too. So you get that like suffocate. You walk outside and you're like, oh, it's so warm, yet it's raining. You know, you're sweating as it rains. Phil and Jacob Parlay, what do you think? I like Phil. I think Phil's gonna win. In regards to Jakub. I do think Jakub's gonna win this one. I do. But that one, like, Phil is a lock in my opinion. Jakub, that's the dice roll. That's the dice roll. He is the favorite, but Przybysz is no joke. Oh, so 30-27 Bielski, 29-27 Dikowski, the split decision. Wow. So one judge had Dikowski winning the first 2 rounds. No way, bro. 2 judges had Boris Dikowski winning the first 2 rounds. Wow. I'm sorry, Sarah. I'm sorry. I thought there was even going into the 3rd round at least. Wow. Ace X Goated. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for hanging out. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button on the video. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We do live fight companions every single weekend. We had royalty in the live chat here today. We have a great crew. Yeah, you guys are fucking awesome. Thank you so much. It's an honor to be able to watch this amazing promotion with you guys. Seriously. Because if not for you guys, I'd be sitting on my couch alone. None of my friends here in Minnesota watch fights. They don't care. So I'm glad that you guys are here hanging out with us on a Friday morning, or I guess Friday afternoon now, watching fights. Let's go. Plus 185 cash. Good bet, Activate A. I had a 2-1 Bielski as well. Thanks, Funk. The next time I complain about a robbery, remind me that I won a unit on this awful decision.
Exactly that.
Will do. Oh, fuck, bro. I had to get a haircut for this fucking wedding, too. It's crazy. It's crazy. I haven't cut my hair in like 2 years. Well, I got a trim when I was back home. My hairline is... you guys are going to see through the evolution of city life. It's going to be like, whoop, whoop, whoop. And then eventually, I'm just going to freaking buzz it and go full Boris look over here. They fought to a draw before. What's different now? How did that fight play out in your eyes? It was a good back and forth fight. For sure. Honestly, I think I don't remember. For some reason, I want to think that, I want to say that I was leaning Przybysz, but it was a very back and forth fight because their styles are very different. But I remember Przybysz rocked the champ at one point. I'm just trying to remember here how that fight went. Yeah, they're just contrasting styles too, right? Because one's more lanky, one better on the ground in Jakub. Because yeah, totally. Przybysz walked him a few times, and Jakub was able to get the control time to secure, at least a draw or possibly a decision. So what I think is Jakub is probably going to understand the assignment here and know that, like, I'm not going to stand with this guy because he is a better striker than me. Not to say that Jakub looked completely outclassed, but like he was overall. So I haven't like locked in my official pick yet. It's a close fight. I don't think minus 225 being the favorite is correct. I think that's a little crazy. Just a little. Oh, I'll show you guys. I got bedhead right now, so you guys are gonna see me in a suit tomorrow. Damn, I see they fought about 4 times. Yep. When you go Slava clause, just own it and grow the beard. Oh, for sure. Because I can grow a hell of a beard. I mean, like, I'm half Persian, dude, but like, look at me. Like, I'm very much like, other than like the big old eyes that like most Persian people have, because I got like big bug eyes. Usually, I got my white mom's not average eye sockets over here, but everything else I got from my dad, as you can see. And he's a fucking walking carpet, dude. Like, you look at a picture of my dad and Chewbacca and you can't tell the difference. It's fucked up. So thank God I'm only half Persian. Because if I was full, but anyways, long and short, where was it? Now I can grow a hell of a beard. I just haven't gone full Saddam Hussein yet. I mean, Osama bin Laden. I mean, who are some other notable terrorists? YouTube's probably gonna flag me for uttering those guys' names. Fighter Life, Italian boxing channel. Boxing cards have a ton of amateur bouts on there for no reason. Octagon's tomorrow. Yeah, Octagon's tomorrow. Hey, what's up? What a case. Okay, thank you for checking out that comment. What I think I have to do is I might have to eventually lower the price of members, and I think I might be able to give them away if it's $3. But every month YouTube claims that they give creators an opportunity to give one out, and like, you've already paid for it, so you're first in line. I'm gonna continue to get to the bottom of this, but my social, like on Twitter, I'm at VI Sports Talk. Hit me up there, or hit me up on like City Life's Facebook, and I will give you the invite into the Discord, because you have paid for a membership, through Venmo. I just have to figure out a way to give it to you. Osama Isha Laden, new mythical terrorist. Oh, where's that troll who just like clips the shit that I say and then puts me as the profile picture? He's gonna love that one. What is it? Isha's toxic masculinity or whatever the fuck. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like the clean shaven look. But the thing is, like, I haven't gone full on, right? That's the thing. I haven't gone full terrorist yet. All right, main card's about to start. Oh, looks like they're not going to wait to the top of the hour. They're going to start right now. The countdown, and then all the fighters are going to be introduced. So we got about probably like 10 minutes before the next fighters make their walkout here. Sorry, I didn't mean to be insensitive there, guys. I'm brown. I can make these jokes. I can make self-deprecating jokes, all right? At least I think I can in this day and age. All right, we will highlight the next 2 fighters here in a moment. I swear you should nothing compared to Italian yellow lemons. Yeah, there was a few that popped up. Two of them shut down, and then there's this one guy who's been clipping. Like, he takes some of them down, but he and sometimes his channel's not inactive. I think it's one of our homies just fucking with me, to be honest. Like, at first I thought it was Irish Animal, then I thought it was Benjamin, because Benjamin's like witty like that. Which, by the way, Benjamin, I know I haven't seen you in the live chat for a while. If you are here lurking, thank you so much for all the support as always, and I hope all is well. Our boy Benjamin, who was formerly Poetan on the prowl for his prey. Now I think Yuri is coming. He's the one who sent me this, man. So big shout out to Benjamin. I smack my lips at least 6 times at least. Dude, I love the Mexican limes, man. I eat them like oranges. Holy cannoli, I'm 3-3 on this card so far. Let's go. Sounds good, man. I'll slide into Twitter DMs. Gonna go see LFA tonight. Hopefully they put on a good show. Dude, That is so awesome. You're going to have such a good time. LFA crush it, man. Seriously, the LFA shows now are like what the UFC shows were when they were, when they were at casino level still, right? They're so much fun. I try to go to every single one that comes through Minnesota. I love the LFA product. Honestly, like the in-house product is amazing. I highly recommend you go early. Get your money's worth. Go watch the amateur fights. Go watch the untelevised prelims. Man, that is so cool. I hope you have a tremendous night, man. I hope you have a tremendous night. Oh, well, that's a nice gift. Damn, LFA interim title fight is just canceled, I think. Natasha Kuzutina is ill. Well, it's still going to be a good show. What a case. It's still going to be a good show. Nina Drama tweeted, LOL, you think Helen is more entertaining than Nina? Why is that? Nina is the one who got hired by the UFC and the one who's being pushed by them. Helen had her chance for years and never capitalized. The fans chose Nina. I saw that. Didn't she forget to switch her Twitter accounts to her burner? I need to go against your boy, but my big dog on this card is Sakai. My solid parlay was Jakub, Drakowski, and then put another parlay with them and spice it up with Sakai. Hey, I mean, he's the underdog, so I imagine it's the smart betting move. But yeah, Phil DeFreeze, my boy, dude. Go get some hot dogs and beers early. Hell yeah, dude. Honestly, and again, this is at the venue that I go to, which is Mystic Lake Casino in the theater room, which is amazing. And by the way, it's like $40 general admission in Minnesota anyways when they come to Mystic Lake. $40 general admission, which there's not a bad seat in the house because it's in a theater, so like you can see the stage with the cage on it. I think it's 80 to 120 for like the first, I don't know, 10 rows, and then it's 150 to 250 depending on the package you want to be cage side with or without open bar, bro. Damn, Nina's ego going through the roof. All-time embarrassing moment by Nina. I could never show my face again. Especially because like Helen Lee's dope, man. And she just does her own thing. Right now she's like she's training to not Olympic swimming, but training like pretty much like in the Olympic swimmers routine to like compete in big national tournaments. Respect, dude. I think the DeFree Sakai gonna be fireworks though. Also, unironically, the fight I'm probably most hyped for. Dude, me too. Me too. You getting crazy. My girl was hyped for that fight. Got to break the news. Oh no, it's still gonna be a fun night. And again, at Mystic, the beers are cheap. The concession is cheap. Like Tall Boys McGoldens are like under $7. I think they're $6 to be perfectly honest. And last time they ran out of food. Everything was priced so well. So, or not last time, the first time. The second time they made sure they had enough. But yeah, I go there for the full 7 hours. I mean, I'm crazy, right? So I go there, watch the amateurs. I really try to soak it all in. But I've never gone with anybody. I've always gone alone because again, like none of my friends are really into it. And then my roommate too, like I bought him a ticket for his birthday. He had a hockey tournament in where the heck was it? In Detroit. So he wasn't able to come that weekend either. So tell me, put the house on film. I am never telling you to put your house on anything again because I feel way too bad when it doesn't work. But I'm going all in on Phil. Yeah, man, it's such a good time. And the fighters are like, if you want to meet any of them, as long as they don't go to the hospital right after, like most of them hang around. Like the prelim fighters will hang around intermission. Like I met Alex Pereira's sister, the first one I went to. I hung out with Quan Lee after his fight, the last LFA card that I went to, and then that Brazilian who won the interim belt. He watches our YouTube channel, which is super cool. He didn't speak a lick of English, but I went up and shook his hand and he was like bowing and just like, thank you, brother. Thank you, which was just super cool. So like the fighters on the regional scene for the most part know that like the fans coming to these shows are the real ones, right? The fans coming to these shows showing support to like want to take a picture, whatever, after like they're giving you who are still, with all due respect, no names, their time and admiration, and they love it, man. So like I just love the regionals, man. And again, it's not me hating on the UFC. This is how I am with all sports. This is how I am with hockey. The WHL, the Western Hockey League, and the Ligue Nord-Américaine Hockey, the LNAH. Those are my two favorite hockey leagues. There's a difference between actual journalism and having 90% entertainment. Dana doesn't want people asking all those tough questions to the fighters. That's why they push Nina. She's 90% entertainment. And I don't hate like her content. A lot of it is actually really good. But yeah, it's not sports journalism at its core. It's a shame because she had a funny dynamic with Strickland, but Helen is great with Schmo. Yeah, I'm not the biggest Schmo fan, funny enough, but I do like Helen. And again, I'm not trying to be a hater. I don't hate Schmo. He has his gimmick and it works, so shout out to him. It's just not my cup of tea. Unless he's interviewing Yoel Romero. I got the power. Dana only pushes her because it pisses off the media, which is low-key funny, but she just tanked herself. Not a huge fan of Helen or the Schmo, but being disrespectful for no reason, especially to another media member, is so whack. Absolutely. I would understand if Helen was talking shit. Yeah, but she's super humble. Helen is an OG. What a case, damn, that sucks, man. Hope you guys still enjoy the rest of the fight card. The fighters are just walking out now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So the opening ceremony just wrapped up. The fighters are about to make their walkout. So let's highlight these next fighters here. We got welterweights, ladies and gentlemen. We got welterweights up next. And guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 40 likes on the video, ladies and gentlemen. We're trying to get to 40 likes on the video. That Nina tweet is fake, apparently. Saw her tweet video, and she made some good points where it looked botched. Okay. Can't trust everything we see online these days. They just done the ceremony main card, and they're walking out now. Thank you, sir. I'll check back in tomorrow and let you guys know how it was. Yes, please do. Please do. I will be stumbling in. Straight up. Oh, no, wait. They're not fighting yet. It's Saladin Parnes. He's about to make an announcement here in the middle of the cage. They should be walking out soon here, but it's Saladin is in the middle of the cage right now. It looks like he's going to make an announcement. But yes, I will be stumbling in after the wedding at like 1 a.m. my time to cover Ryzen in my suit and all. We're listening to hear what Saladin's plans are. I mean, man, this guy's UFC caliber. He could come over to the UFC soon. Dude, if he leaves the PFL, I'm going to smash my fucking laptop. I swear to God. Eye candy sells. You got Oskar in this fight, locking it in. Okay, so they're asking him what's next for him. He says, I'm a title holder in 2 weight classes. It didn't work out in the 3rd. Okay, so he wants to stay. He wants to stay active in KSW and continue to defend both the belts. Oui, je parle français. Ben oui. I understand French more than I speak it, but like I used to be 100% fluent because my entire elementary school and entire high school was all in French. I was in French immersion. So like we got in trouble for not speaking French in school. And even in the senior year, my math class was still in French. Everything was still in French. It actually kind of fucked me going into university because I didn't know all the English math terms when I took like a 101 math class or whatever. All like science terms, English terms, and everything going into or science terms, math terms going into the real world. I only knew them in French, right? So it was like a tiny little bit of a hindrance in my first year college. Even like essay writing, I wrote more in French than I did in English. Because my only English classes were English, right? Like the only time I learned more like English, vocabulary, verbs, writing and things like that at a higher level than just, someone who lives in North America. I had to learn all that in university. Did you have a French accent speaking French when you were younger? I didn't. Like, there's certain words that that you can tell, like, I speak them how they're supposed to sound. But no, I did have a few friends though who did. I did have a few friends though who did. You know what was funny though? Most of my friends who came from Quebec, like who were francophone, who like spoke French at home, their parents didn't put them in French immersion. They put them in English. So it was funny hearing them, you know, in our like elective classes, you know, outside like the main classes that you took in high school and stuff. And they were funny because they were like in English yet they were French yet we were all the English kids who were taking French. You got the honey badger. Oui, mademoiselle. Yeah, there's some français. Oui, mademoiselle. What's up, Sean? Good to see you. Funkmaster, they're finally making their walkout now. So they had Saladin announce that he's going to stay in KSW. Thank God. But no, I never had a French accent. My youngest sister, she had out of all the siblings, because we were all in French immersion, the youngest, she had more of the accent than any of us. Pepe Le Pew. Oh, wait, we got the wrong fight here. Who the heck is this? All right. It looks like we have Oskar Szymanczyk against Adrian Zieliński coming up next here. Orders messed up again on Tapology. I got Shamad. Oh, wait, Shamad? Wait, what the heck? Oh, yes, you're right. Sorry, my bad. Buddy looked like the guy on the right there. Okay, so Tapology, they did have it right leading up to this. It's wrong now. So I'm actually going to just grab the official bout order here from Twitter. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. This happens every time. I don't know why I trust Tapology anymore. That's 125. Wrong one. Hey, what's up, Phony Turgeson? The KSW fights have been awesome, man. 2 finishes, and then the last fight was a good scrap. Look at this. Look at all this green in the live chat here. Big shout out again to Anthony for gifting 5 memberships earlier. Anthony has been a member for a while now. He supports pretty much every stream. AJ with the $4. Anthony also donated to GCN picks. I mean, seriously, guys, you guys are fucking awesome. And everybody else who's hanging out in the live chat here, I appreciate you all. This is one of the harder streams to find. Yeah, I always just buy the pay-per-view. I think it's only $15. It used to only be $10. I think they upped the price a little bit. But this one in Ryzen, like I said, I have no issue giving them my money. I want to see these leagues continue to thrive. So take my money. All right. Let me quickly get the official bout order here from Twitter. Oh my God. I have way too many notifications. Tapology apologizing that they can't say happy birthday to the fighters. I'm just going to comment. How about you get your bout order right? How about you worry about getting your fight cards updated and in the correct order? We care more about that. Tapology hates me, man. They're gonna block me soon. They even messaged me. They're like, well, if you're no joke, Tapology messaged me on Twitter, like whoever runs that account, like, if you're so worried about bout orders and stuff being right, why don't you just do it? And I asked, will you pay me? And they said, this is a volunteer, whatever, they explained it. And I just sent the laughing emoji, like, fuck off, bro. Fuck off. All right. Where's the official bout order? Come on. Do they not have a graph? Okay, here it is. Again, guys, my apologies. I got the official bout order now up on screen, so we won't mess this up again. I guarantee Tapology is going to block me next time I go on Twitter. I'm going to be blocked by them, but that's okay. They've been shitting the bed. I'm going to call them out for it. Yo, fucking Rod Tang, man. What a... I just roll my eyes at that guy. Patrick Surdyn versus Shamad Erzanukaev. 2-0 as a pro. 5-0 in his last 5 fights, including amateur. Jaw crank. That's badass. Finishing the second round. And as an amateur, he went 6-0, taking out damn good opponents. My goodness. Patrick Surdyn, 7-4 as a pro in a 2-fight, losing. He's 29 years of age. Slight underdog, just because, you know, despite having the experience, he's going up against a younger guy who I imagine is in his early 20s and without a lot of pro experience. But I am going with the Polish kid here is 2-0, locking it in. All right. Sorry I missed some of your guys' comments here. We'll get back to them as soon as I can, but we're going to focus in on this fight. Again, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. Nice right hand by Surdyn. Four minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Oh, big left hand by Surdyn. And he knocks down Erzanukaev. Erzanukaev looking for the up kick. Hasn't entered the guard yet. Has Surdyn with the right hand. Holding the left leg of Erzanukaev. He lets it go. Or Erzanukaev escapes from it. He's looking for that up kick. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Erzanukaev looking maybe to sweep that ankle. I didn't want to argue. Oh, big left hand by Surdyn. Block me too, Tapology. Do me a favor. Tapology should sponsor you. I mean, I see, look, I told you Phony would come in here full heel. He's calling Ganskow a bum, and Ganskow literally bought him a membership. Fucking A, my boycott them, dude. Like, I hate Sherdog, but I'll do what I gotta do. The thing is, like, Sherdog doesn't put this. They don't put the versus page on, which I need something to throw up on screen. It's better than you being crack and heroin. Phony's a member. There's a butt scooting around. I'm dead. They're back up to their feet though. Landed some shots. He did land some good shots in the top position here. Surdyn, Erzanukaev back up to their feet. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Surdyn with the underhooks. Pushing Erzanukaev up against the cage. Phony, you cursed the card, bro. You cursed it. Phony comes into the chat and the boys are grappling now. We had a striking war in the first 2 rounds of the last fight. Phony comes into the chat here and now turns into a grapple fest. 2 minutes on the clock. Nice foot stomp. Love the foot stomps. Love the foot stomps. That's some old school UFC shit right there. See? I like the UFC. I like the UFC. 2 minutes on the clock. 1 minute 57 seconds. Shoulder strike there by Surdyn. Surdyn looking to take Erzanukaev. Yeah, what the fuck? KSW resends Parnes. Yep, he was just in the cage, and he said he's going to stay active and defend both of his titles. Thank God the PFL didn't scoop him up. I was just looking at the UFC card. Shamad submission, I think if it keeps going. Let's sweep it. One minute 24 seconds on the clock. Surdyn grappling is weird. It's like he's not really committing for the takedown. He was just really... Yeah, I don't know. It looks like maybe he's trying to go for the body lock and take him down that way. He did have it secured there. Oh, nice knee by Erzanukaev. You got to pick him above to sweep it, though. Can't do it, dude. Can't do it. 57 seconds on the clock. I don't know what people see in him, man. I don't know what people see in him. You got the takedown there, but right back up to his feet is Erzanukaev. He's just using a lot of strength. Not a good way to end the last fight. 41 seconds on the clock. I don't even know how like someone would even want to root for Imavov. Even the French, even our boy Peak Master, French MMA. On the surface, they're picking him, but I know deep down their hearts they're going, man, this guy's a bum. I shouldn't say bum. This guy has no cardio and can only fight for 5 minutes max. 15 seconds on the clock. I retract the bum statement. He's not a bum. He has no cardio at all. And that last fight against Elidze, man. Almost entered into Rose Namajunas territory, but at least he fought. At least he fought. He didn't just stand there. But it was a pretty disgraceful fight. Let's be perfectly honest. Round 1 is over. Not a lot of action in that one. I mean, I guess Surdyn won. He dropped him. So Surdyn won. He dropped Erzanukaev and then just stayed in control for the rest of the round. Yeah, you can't go from saying that French people are not. You can't go from saying French people are sissies to then the one who has no cardio being a Chad. You know what I'm saying? I think it'll be a close decision, honestly, but I do like that Imavov has left that horrible French gym and went to BSD gym for this camp. Oh, okay, that's something. He's the one Chad Frenchman? Nah, dude. Nah. Again, I need him to prove it. He hasn't proved it at all to me in the UFC. And again, the Curtis fight, he was looking good in that one. But unfortunately, we didn't get to see the rest of it. And I don't blame him for that. I need to see him beat good opponents, right? And he hasn't. Imavov grappling will probably win it for him. It's a 5-round fight, guys. What are you talking about? Even if Imavov wins the first 2 rounds, it's over after that. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock.
Let's get it all.
Oh, nice right hand by Surdyn. But again, I hope Imavov proves me wrong because I have not seen anything from him to suggest that I should pick him to win a fight. Hell, even if he fought Rose Namajunas, I'd pick Rose Namajunas to beat him. Oh my goodness. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Nah, he just saw that you came back in, and that's why. Funkmaster knows. Card's been good so far. 2 finishes, 1 really, really good fight. This one has been kind of a stinker so far, I'm not going to lie. 4 minutes on the clock. By the way, Imavov and Rose would fight to a decision. That's how they both are. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, looking for the takedown there was Surdyn, but Erzanukaev reversed him and he's looking for the back take. Doesn't have the hooks in. Okay, he's got the left. Let's see if he can get the right. Oh, now he's turning for a triangle. Oh, that was not smart. Erzanukaev could have gotten the back mount. Instead, he tried to turn and be fancy for the triangle, and he gave up position. Now Surdyn in the top position here. Surdyn now looking for the back take. Man, Erzanukaev just gave it up. He might even have given up this fight here. Let's see, with 3 minutes on the clock, how Surdyn faces here. Surdyn has the left hook in and looking for the back take. Looking for the back mount, I should say. He does have the back take. 3 minutes on the clock. Yeah, and the broadcast just said it too. I don't know why he went for that triangle. He had potentially back mount. Back up to their feet. Erzanukaev might have grabbed the cage there. Snip, 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 ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Nice takedown there by Surdyn. Erzanukaev. Oh my god, why do I keep fucking up with his name? Erzanukaev. Haven't heard that I have of a name before. In the full guard of Erzanukaev is Surdyn right now. Erzanukaev trying to scramble here, trying to make his guard a little bit higher, but a good job by Surdyn, who plants his feet, looking to try to pass guard. 1 minute 55 seconds on the clock. Looking maybe for an armbar. Here's Erzanukaev looking for the armbar, looking for that right arm of Surdyn. Surdyn gets out of it, back into the full guard of Erzanukaev. Erzanukaev looking for another arm here. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Man, dangerous from his back here is Erzanukaev. Surdyn just needs to stay in guard and employ ground and pound. Don't get too fancy. Don't get back up on your feet because he scooped your arms twice now. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Wrestler versus jiu-jitsu here. Start laying some ground and pound, Surdyn. Surdyn now looking for the backing. He gets that right hook. Oh, doesn't. Good defense there by Erzanukaev. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe, comment. 1 minute on the clock and they get back up to their feet. Nice foot stomp there by Surdyn. I don't know what. I mean, it's not that ineffective a move, but it just reminds me of the old days of UFC that like we all grew up on. Right? Everyone was foot stomping. Good job by Surdyn. Instead of going for just like a takedown or throw, he just kind of falls on the back of Erzanukaev and just pushes him to the ground. It's been a pretty back and forth round here. But despite getting the takedowns here, Erzanukaev, he has had more submission attempts. So do the judge value that? Or do they value the control time with limited damage by Surdyn? We shall see. We shall see. But I think you could make the argument here that... Wait, what the hell? Oh, elbow to the back of the head? Surdyn, elbow to the back of the head. And final seconds of the round, and he's getting warned by the official. Let's take a look here at the replay of it. Oh, yep. Good call by the ref, man. Good call by the ref. Good call by the ref. Oh, not you too, phony. You guys are crazy. I never want to hear that the French are pussies again. You guys are crazy, man. You guys are crazy. Imov KO's John Jones. Oh my God. I wouldn't pick anyone who lost to Phil Hawes. I sat the second finish, or saw the second finish where he bullied that dude. That's it. Got to take kid to soccer and baseball field for some extra practice. Hopefully back in time for Phil in the main. Hey, sounds good, man. Sounds good. Dad of the year over here. Whoever runs Topology social media account is snarky, right? But that is true. He didn't gas and crumble to Sean. We going Marcin held or his opponent? Let me quickly look. Marcin held. Is he on this card? I think that fight was canceled, dude. Oh, wait, hold on. Marcin held. Oh, no, he is. Sorry, my bad. Oh, Jesus Christ. A different Marcin was canceled. Let me quickly look. Yeah, my bad. There was another Marcin on this card that and the fight was canceled. I like his finishing ability, to be honest. He's 15 submissions and he's got a recent knockout as well. You know what? That's a good underdog. I'd go with him. Hey, what's up, Birk? I bought the pay-per-view, buddy. KSW.TV. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock here in the third and final round. How do you guys score this one? That last round was interesting. There was a lot of control time, but not a lot of damage. However, there are 2 submissions from the guy on the bottom, or 2 submission attempts from the guy on the bottom. Biruk, it's great to see you, man. But yeah, as you know, I buy all the pay-per-views for KSW. KSW and Ryzen, I buy the pay-per-views. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Yeah, what is he? Plus 105. That's what Tapology said he is. That's a decent underdog for a guy who's tremendously talented on the ground, but also, recently knocked someone out. I'm going dog in the main event. Dude, Prisman has like that. It's crazy that that Jakub is minus 225. Especially with how close the last fight is, or was. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Going for the takedown here is Erzanukaev. Oh, man, he almost gave up that position again. Looking for the back take here, and you can tell his corner was not happy for it with that. He's got to get back. Oh, man, he's trying to be too fancy. He's got to stick to the fundamentals. He's being way too fancy here, is Erzanukaev. Erzanukaev almost gave up position again, but he was able to stay on top. Man, Erzanukaev tried to roll for the back take and almost lost position. Now he's on top, but good use of the butterfly by Surdyn. Ass to the mat, back to the cage. Bro, as long as Phil wins today, I'll be a happy man. I started my day off salty. So sorry if I started this stream off a little salty. Like I said, I talked to Liam Harrison just a few hours ago, and I was just fucking pissed off, dude. I was just fucking pissed off. I hate when promotions disrespect the legends. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Great reversal there by Surdyn, man. Great reversal there by Surdyn. He's in the top position now, and he's landing some left elbows. It looks like he might have cut Erzanukaev next to his right eye. So yeah, sorry in the beginning of the stream if I was a little salty. If I didn't have a lot of patience. Illcat, nothing was directed at you either, brother. But I was admittedly a little pissed off and salty. So you guys saw that. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock, controlling the back here, or at least body lock here, trying to drag him backwards to get maybe a hook in here. Surdyn now employing some ground and pound, looking to get that left hook in, as he does, softening him up. Ooh, nice left hammer fist. 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Erzanukaev is going to roll. Shamad just so much weaker. He had so many opportunities to get a finish, but he's just not patient enough. That's a good point. Hey, love you too, buddy. Thank you so much for all the support, as always. Oh, look for the rear naked choke here, Surdyn. He's kind of on his side right now. Doesn't have that left hook in. What's up, Olius? Good to see you. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock, fighting to get that left hook locked in and get the back here. But let's see if Erzanukaev can reverse, and he does reverse. Surdyn still employing that one left butterfly, but now Erzanukaev, look for the backpack. Oh my goodness, what a scrambly ass third round, ladies and gentlemen.
Backpack.
1 minute and 12 seconds, big hammer fist. Look for the rear naked choke. He might get it. He has it. Oh, and a good job by Surdyn. But the body, I thought the body lock was in. Not even both hooks are in. Again, he's just a little too eager. Just like Activate A said, not being patient. 48 seconds on the clock, but this is a huge way to end the round. Currently listening to Modern Talking and Cherry Lady. God, Hernan. You got me thinking about tequila today, buddy. I might have to dabble in that. We got a nice bottle here. This ain't no Don Julio shit. 25 seconds on the clock. I actually have some Patron. 25 seconds on the clock and another reversal by Surdyn, which is a huge smash ground and pound. Let's go. What a scrambly ass third round. I mean, this fight was a little boring in the first two rounds, but this third round has been awesome. Back and forth, and Surdyn actually employing some ground and pound. I think he did enough to win this fight. Honestly, he might win all three rounds. I think the second round is the only round that you can make an argument. Oh my goodness, huge right elbows and big shots to the body. And that is it. Great way to end the fight for the underdog, Patrick Surdyn, and I surely think that he won this one. Wow. Great way to end the fight. And that's veteran. That's veteran mentality. That's experience right there. This kid's talented, you can tell, but he was too eager. Too eager to chase the finish. Extremely solid performance by Erza. Yeah, too eager to chase finish. Didn't even take an extra little bit of time to make sure that, okay, I have both hooks in. Because we saw at one point he went for the neck without even getting in one hook. And it's like, bro, we've seen, unless you're an absolute beast, right? Unless you're an absolute beast, you can't just do that and rely on strength alone, especially when you're kind of he's in early 20s string bean. Very impressed with that big third round from Patrick Surdyn. Let's see how the judges score this one, man. How do you guys score this one? Let me know in the live chat. I mean, yeah, that third round, he did way more damage. There was a ton of submission attempts, don't get me wrong, but yeah, I think the Lomza Polish fighter will get this one. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. Guess who's back? All right, like I said, guys, we're listening in. Three 30-27s. It's got to go to Surdyn. Yeah, Patryk Surdyn. None of the judges gave Erzanukaev that second round. Well-deserved victory from the underdog. That was an awesome, awesome third round. All right, next we have these guys. Ending his losing streak there. Good job. Good job. Zieliński looks like a problem. Dude, he's sick. He is sick. You're not done work for today. You're on a break. Wi-Fi is shit here. Hey, sounds good, Hockey From Home. Thank you so much for stopping in again. Hey, guys, don't forget, be like Hockey From Home. Like the video. Smash that like button. And let's get a poll question going. You guys got any suggestions? We'll let the inmates run the house for this one. What do you guys feel for poll question here today? What do you guys feel for poll question here today? You know, because I could do like the cop out, what's the best card of the weekend, or biggest underdog on UFC, or will Horiguchi beat Pettis? Will Phil DeFree go over to Ryzen, fight for their heavyweight title? What do you guys think? Or we can go off the board. I mean, who was it? I think it was Andrew A. Osterryan, who he had the what's the best type of milk? We had almond milk. We had like dairy milk. I think someone even wrote in breast milk. Like that was a wacky one as well. Best fight promotion on the week. Okay, Hockey From Home says best fight promotion of the weekend. What do you guys think? Hey, thanks for dropping a like, Hockey From Home. Really appreciate it. On all the accounts, no less. Beauty. Shout out to St. Paul Steel. Bro, if you guys want bars on your window, contact St. Paul Steel. Literally the deal I made with them is there's no cash deal. They put bars on my window. All I gotta do is give them a shout out on the live stream. Who do you think is going to win so I can bet on it? Let's get into it. Adrian Zieliński, 24-13 as a pro. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 37 years of age, but he is only the slight underdog here. Only the slight underdog. These guys are on that, not that Russian gas, but it's that Polish gas, which is probably just exported or imported, I should say, right from Russia. 9 KO TKO, 5 submissions, 10 decisions. He's fought in ACB, which is a tough league to fight in. And he lost once in KSW. He's coming over from FEN, which is a very good league. It's not quite on KSW's level, but it's up there. I would say FEN's like, what, up there with the Octagon right now, Activate A? Shoot, maybe just under? Or you think Octagon's better than KSW right now, don't you? I still think Octagon or KSW is a little bit better. But anyways, beat a 9-2 guy. Lost it brutally to Zalewski. Beat an 11-6 guy. Dude, I'm digging this music, by the way, that they're playing. It's like club fucking... And I'm usually not a dubstep guy at all, but this is like some Irish/Polish ass dubstep shit. That shit got me going, man. Dude, I love this guy's recent resume, man. Even like he's been active the last few years as well, and he's taken on some good opponents. He's lost some good opponents, but he's beaten some really good opponents as well. What I don't like is in his recent losses, he's been knocked the fuck out. And again, if you're not on the gas, if you're not on them roids in Poland, I mean, that's going to wear and tear, you know, that's going to make you decline quicker. So there's that. But his opponent, Oskar Szczepaniak, 6-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's the slight favorite, and he's 24 years of age. He's 71 inches of reach, and he's standing 6 feet tall. How tall is this guy? 5'10", 72 inches of reach. This guy's actually got more reach despite being, smaller. This is actually, both these guys are fighting at 170, by the way. 3 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 3 decisions, 3-1 is 3-1 in KSW, beat a 2-0 guy, 5-1, 7-2. This is a really good win. Adrian Gralak, 6-2 now. Honestly, he's pretty good too. Kind of was given a layup with Gennady. As an amateur, though, has had a lot of experience as an amateur, going 17-2, and he's beaten some decent guys on the amateur scene, 8-0 and 7-2. Respectively. You know what? I'm putting my eggs in the friggin' underdogs basket here. Let's go, you old fart. Let's go, Adrian. At plus money, you know, that I think that's good value for a guy that has beaten younger guys, is capable of beating these up and coming guys, has a longer reach despite being shorter. But he's good. Don't let his pro record fool you, man. He's got a lot of experience against really good amateurs as well. I know the game's a little bit different. I know amateur pro. It's there's levels to this. Don't get me wrong. But at plus 120, we're riding or dying with Funkmaster again, baby. Octagon more legit in my opinion. KSW just fun meatheads, big guys. Well, tell me if this is fair. KSW, high ceiling, low floor as far as talent. Octagon, lower ceiling, higher floor. Is that fair? Because, I mean, look, the start of Octagon cards have absolute, well, you know what? They're kind of the same as KSW. So I take that back. Hockey from home, you are the reason I have bars on my window. No one's breaking into your house. You straight up told me you were going to break into my house. Yeah, that's cool. Pink today instead of the green and purple. I like it. See you later, Hockey from home. Or that's just gonna. You know what? That inspired the poll question. That's a great inspiration point. Guys, 22 likes on the video. Let's go. There are 20 plus people watching right now, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 40 likes on the video. All right. Poll question. What is the most talented league? KSW? Octagon? FEN. What's another Euro league? I should add? Or Cage Warriors. What league / promotion? Should I just say the best or more? No, is the best. What league / promotion is the best? Straight up. A little bit of a blanking question, but I'm interested to see how it goes. All right, the poll is up. LFA is in a European promotion. LFA is North American. Hockey from home. I'm never going to break into your house. I'm not even going back to Canada for a long, long time. I love LFA too, but it's not a European promotion. All right, the next 2 fighters are making their walkout now, guys. We actually highlighted them here. Thanks for keeping me on my toes, man. Thanks for keeping me on my toes, Biruk. And I hope you're having a great day, by the way, buddy. Hope you're having a great day. All right, fighters are making their walkouts now. God, everyone just keeps trolling me on Twitter with this fucking Edmonton Coilers crap. Fuck the Coilers, bro. Fuck the Coilers. Big ol' sigh. Not sure, Hockey from home. Not sure. Kyle doesn't even have the package. We don't even have a PO box yet, Hockey from home. Someday. But yeah, I'm not going back to Canada for a while. Probably. I mean, shoot, maybe at the end of 2024, but shoot, might not even be till 2025. USA. I can't believe this is the 5th fight. So, okay, what the hell? So there's trilogy for 3, for 3, quadrilogy is 4. What the fuck is 5? What the fuck is 5? Because Wikłacz versus Przybysz, this is their 5th time fighting, ladies and gentlemen. 5th time. How crazy is that? How freaking crazy is that? All right, guys, don't forget to vote in the poll question and let me know your predictions for this next fight. Both of these fighters are in the cage. What I love about KSW, they show the tail of the tape as they're walking out. They show the tail of the tape as they're walking out. So we're going to get right to the fight here. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us live here. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Again, we're trying to get to 40 likes on the video, guys. We're trying to get to 40 likes. I know we can get there. All right, round 1 is upon us. Let's get to 40. We got to 40 on the last one. I know we can get to 40 on this one. And don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
And already these guys throwing right out of the gate. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Again, Szczepaniak, more of the striker. Zieliński, a little bit more well-rounded. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Double F jab and a right hand by Zieliński. Oskar for the win. See you later, Hoggy from home. Hey, what's up, James C? Good to see you, my man. Nice left by Szczepaniak. How are you? I normally jinx it when I say it in the chat, but I went with Oskar and Phil Parlay. Oskar KOT go. He's late notice, but he's good at kickboxing. Thank you guys for getting your predictions and appreciate you. Thank you, Hoggy from home. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on clock. Looking to employ that oblique kick is Szczepaniak, but yeah, he's got that kickboxing stance, man. To be honest, I hold FEN in very low regard. Definitely not the deepest of promotions. Now that Octagon is another option. Oh, beautiful right uppercut and left hook by Szczepaniak. It could be better at work at the moment. Hey, well, hopefully since it's Friday, hopefully it is in fact your Friday and you can enjoy the rest of the fight weekend, brother. Some one championship tonight among others. And then tomorrow's a full freaking day. Ryzen. Senchai's Muay Thai card on Sunday morning, followed by Fury. But I hope the day gets better, man. I hope the day gets better. Way too many can crushes in comparison to other high-level regional leagues. Oh, good point. See, this is why I like. This is why I love you guys, because you not only just vote in the poll question, you tell me why as well, which is super cool. Ooh, nice 1-2 counter by Szczepaniak, but he got rocked by Zieliński at the end of that combo. I shouldn't say rocked. He was tagged. Get knocked the fuck out, AJ. Is Octagon, Cage, and KSW kind of on the same level? I put KSW and Octagon more on the same level. Cage Warriors, as much as I hate to say this, they're still a little bit above. I'd say that their promotions are a little bit deeper. But all three of them all three of them I'd say are all in the same realm. Oh, beautiful left to the body and right hand by Zieliński. I would say Cage Warriors, KSW, Octagon for me. But Octagon and KSW are kind of interchangeable. But KSW is my favorite because steroids, baby. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Yeah, they're very linked. Oh, beautiful counter right by Zieliński's. Cage Warriors, kind of like LFA, is almost a direct feeder to the promotion. And the owner of Cage Warriors, or the commissioner or whatever, he's very tight with Dana. 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock. Patty Pimblett's manager. I forget his name. Dude, each of them are landing some nice shots here. Szczepaniak, though, I feel like he's taking more damage. Oh, and just when I say that, he throws an oblique kick and a high kick. And now he's going high with these kicks, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. I'm trying to cut that distance here, Zieliński. Great fight so far. Great fight so far. Swing and a miss. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Swing and a miss by Szczepaniak. Literally ducking, roll, man. Left in a huge right by Zieliński. How was Szczepaniak not dropped by that one? Big right uppercut followed by a left hook. Zieliński is pacing up this kickboxer right now. Pacing him up with some big-ass shots. And just when I say that, Szczepaniak walks in with a right uppercut and a left hook of his own. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. 1 minute on the clock. Smash that like button if you're stoked on this one. Looking for the takedown of Szczepaniak. Went for the overhand right and shot in, but good takedown defense by Zieliński. You ain't going to take down this veteran that easy. You ain't going to take down this veteran that easy, and he escapes with 42 seconds left on the clock. High kick again by Szczepaniak, missing with that right, but he lands that left hook. I am unavailable tonight, buddy. I am at the wedding rehearsal dinner. Unfortunately. 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, hell. I mean, look at these guys, brother. Look at these guys. They're roared up to the max, and it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. High kick, swing and a miss, counter right miss by Zieliński. I mean, KSW, like, they are known for being on that Tropicana, and that's why we love them. Like, even the women's fights are some of the most entertaining women's fights, like, outside of Japan, because they got fucking traps bigger than all of ours combined, and they just swing like crazy motherfuckers. That's it for the first round. But yeah, I mean, if you just look at the body types of some of these guys, and the back knee covered up by their friggin' tattoo sponsors. Oscar reminds me of Sage Northcutt. Man, this is a great fight. This is a great fight. I got Adrian Zieliński winning that first round. I cannot believe that Oscar wasn't dropped by that one big shot. Dude, he does kind of look like Sage, eh? Even just the way he fights. Cage Warriors has the highest ceiling, but it also produces some really, really bad flops. Great point. Great point. They also just don't do themselves any favors. Like, there's sometimes where I look at some of their cards, I'm like, you intentionally made bad matchmaking. Like, you intentionally put out this crap, right? Like, you have, like, they are such a deep promotion. There's so many fighters in Cage Warriors. And it's like, bro, some of these cards, especially when they come to San Diego, man, some of these San Diego cards suck. Round two.
Let's get it on!
4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Tattoo sponsors. Kamaru Usman had a lot of back knee talking about. Let's just say there's more in KSW. But yeah, no, they make more of their money on the temporary tattoo sponsors. And I actually really respect that. KSW gets away with, not gets away in like an evil sense, but gets away with paying them not as high as some of these other leagues because they allow them to have as many sponsors as they want. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Now, KSW still pays their stars well, but a little bit low, just flat pay for some of their entry level guys, but allow as many sponsors as they want. Oh, starting off this round strong here is Szczepaniak. 4 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock, and he's landing some big shots already on Zieliński. And of course, my iPad freezes. Sorry about that, guys. I'm just gonna refresh this. Usually, I have no issues with the pay-per-view here. Okay, we're good. We're back. Sorry about that, guys. 3 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick and a counter left there by Szczepaniak. Cage Warriors slander will not be tolerated. Oh, no slander, no slander. I like Cage Warriors a lot, but you got to admit, like, some of the shows that they put on in the United States are kind of a slap in the face to us North Americans. Is that they intentionally make bad cards, and I don't know why. But overall, like, you know me, I'm a fan of Cage Warriors. I think the LFA and Cage Warriors, as far as regional shows, I think we do the most, or we have historically done the most on the channel. So, no issues with Cage Warriors by any means. It just sucks that, like, they do North Americans dirty when they come over here, for the most part. Oh, big right hand by Szczepaniak. Nice left hand by Zieliński. 2 minutes 55 seconds on the clock. Nice counter right by Zieliński. I'm calling it. Oblique kick by Szczepaniak. High kick by Szczepaniak, but blocked with the right hand of Zieliński. Szczepaniak's kicks have been tremendous, but he hasn't been able to gauge the distance with the boxing yet. Only when he gets, only on his counters. Nice uppercut there by Zieliński, but so far Szczepaniak's having the better round. Zieliński won the first round, and it quite frankly wasn't even close. I still can't believe Szczepaniak wasn't dropped. Oh, big right hand by Zieliński, man. He's swinging for the fences here. And he's looking to follow through with that left hook or uppercut. There's another right hand by Zieliński. 2 minutes on the clock. Funkmaster, you working today? Blitzing in and not being able to land is Szczepaniak. 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock. Goes for the oblique kick again. And Zieliński, 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Not sure if he's going to be able to win this round back. Nice takedown there by Szczepaniak. Great work by Szczepaniak getting the takedown right after Zieliński threw. Used that momentum and took him to the ground. He's in half guard right now. Yeah, well, I hope you have a good day at work, buddy. Make that fucking Scooby-Doo sandwich again. Looking for the back take now of Szczepaniak, but nope, too little, too late. Zieliński go back up to his feet. Szczepaniak looking for the trip takedown. Looking for the trip takedown. Body lock here. Can't get it. Zieliński didn't grab the cage, but I thought he might. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. Ooh, couple nice hooks there by Szczepaniak as Zieliński broke from the clinch. Oh, so you're a wrestler now. Looked like he tried to secure that round of the wrestling, which, hey, I understand that. Zieliński landed some big shots, but I still think Szczepaniak will be able to squeeze out this round unless Zieliński drops him here. If Zieliński drops him here, he'll take the round. But he hasn't dropped him yet. Oh, look for the knee. Oh my goodness. It is all over. It is all. Never mind. I thought it was going to be over. Szczepaniak looked like he was out there for a second. Szczepaniak landed a big shot and then followed through with the knee. Falling over was Zieliński, and Szczepaniak jumped right on top of him and landed some big shots. But then Zieliński looked to go for the up kick, so Szczepaniak couldn't enter. And how the fuck is Zieliński back up on his feet? My apologies, the fight isn't over, but he landed like 3 big follow-up shots there, and I thought that was it. I didn't think that Zieliński was still awake. I did not think that he was still in this fight. I thought he was out. He still might be seeing the Tweety Birds right now, but they're back on their feet here, and Szczepaniak body lock, and what a way to secure that round. 1-1 going into the third, ladies and gentlemen. 1-1 going into the third. He tried to knee him in the face again, ladies and gentlemen. Get knocked the fuck out. Oh, let's go. For the boys. Ish, I'm so glad my girlfriend fell asleep. She was trying to take me away from you and watching this card. Hanging with the boys. Hey, what's up, TRPZ? Our resident KSW fan over there in Poland. Oskar is fucking king from my city and gym. No way, that is awesome. You show over the girlfriends. I love it. Hanging with the boys. Oh, look at this fucking tan line, bro. I guess it's not as bad. I literally have to get some sun today to like even this shit out, or I'm going to look hilarious in those wedding pictures. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
What a fight. BJJ, baby. Good to see you, TRPZ. How is your Friday going? So good to see you. Man, I can't wait to make that trip to Poland so we can have those beers that we've been talking about, brother. One of my sisters has been traveling a lot. I was telling her, Poland and Japan. I got to hit those 2 up. I told her I'd be her tour guide and buy her fight tickets if she just pays for the flight, but that didn't fly. No pun intended. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice body kick and a right hand by Szczepaniak. Looking for that right uppercut with Szczepaniak. Zieliński just throwing it air. Ricky, you know what I'm saying, Tercio style. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Dazzling crescendo. What a line. What a line from the English broadcaster. I couldn't believe that last KSW pay-per-view I learned that I could actually put the settings to English, and I was listening in Polish the whole time. Right hand by Zieliński landed. Counter right by Szczepaniak, and step back left by Zieliński. We got a brawl here, baby. Sean, it probably won't be posted until next week. Unfortunately, I finished it, and then there was some issue with it exporting, and I lost it all. So last night I tried to redo it all, and I'm almost done editing it, but I won't have time this weekend, unfortunately. So I'll have time at the end of Sunday. So I think we'll just this week. Unfortunately, we skipped the Wednesday vlog, but I'll be ready for next week. I promise. Really, I'm really sorry. I finished it late Tuesday night. I had some issues with my computer. It exported it, half of it was corrupt, and then I just fucking lost it. Literally and figuratively. So I had to go back and like redo a bunch of it, and I just haven't had time. So my apologies to everybody who tunes into our weekly beer vlogs. It is a really, really fun one, as I actually went on site and had a few beers at Prize Brewing, but I promise next Wednesday, I mean, it'll be done by Sunday or Monday. Nice left hook by Szczepaniak, and he just drops Zieliński back up to his feet. So my apologies, Sean, but we'll be ahead of the game because I'll film one on Sunday, but I'll also have last week's ready for Wednesday. So we'll be ahead of the game moving forward, my man. And let's just say I got my hands on some of them summer shandies, so that one will probably be in the next few weeks here. Sorry, Funkmaster. Round 3, my friend. Round 3. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick and a left and a right by Zieliński. This is a pretty even round thus far. Second round was all Szczepaniak. First round was all, not all, but Zieliński landed the better shots. Looking to enter with the left and right by Szczepaniak. Szczepaniak now looking for the takedown. Two minutes and 6 seconds. Hey, well, TRPZ, we'll plan a KSW event where we both hit up. How about that? 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. But congratulations on the move. I hope it's for the best, my friend. All right, holding on to Zieliński right now. Body lock. It's Szczepaniak. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock in the third round, and he gets a takedown. Beautiful takedown there by Szczepaniak. Szczepaniak looking for the back take. Right back up to his feet is Zieliński. Hey, I can't wait, buddy. I can't wait. Thank you so much for the suggestion. Unfortunately, brother, should maybe I'm successful moving abroad next month. If you do, maybe I'll come to Poland. But yeah, hey, if you're in Minnesota, hit me up. Hit me up. Beers on me. Beers on me. 1 minute and 21 seconds. Another takedown by Szczepaniak. Looks like Zieliński's going to try to get back up to his feet here, but Szczepaniak now, instead of holding on to the body here, he's going lower to the top of the legs and trying to drag Zieliński off the cage. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. Such a smart fighter here, Szczepaniak. Not going to risk it. He's gotten tagged with some big shots already. Close round. Racking up the control time. 52 seconds on the clock. And for a kickboxing base, man, he's got some good wrestling. 45 seconds on the clock. Yo, TRPZ was at a recent KSW event. I remember in the live chat, he was texting while at the event. I think it was like 2 or 3 events ago. No problem. Tickets are on me. Oh, what a beauty. What a beauty. What a beauty. Kind of like Kopylov. Yeah. Honestly, his grappling is looking a little better than Kopylov, to be perfectly honest. As far as just like technique and able to throw his opponent around. An opponent who is a veteran and a very well-rounded veteran, but they separate back on their feet. 10 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Zieliński can find a late knockout here. If not, this is going to go to Oskar. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. But Ace X goated. Great example. Got ahead. I'll be back for all the other cards later. Hey, this will probably be it for me here today, buddy, as I have the rehearsal dinner tonight. But I will be back tomorrow for Ryzen and then Sunday for Fury. It's a thin weekend just because of all the wedding stuff, and I'm in the wedding party and we're hosting family, friends, etc. But next week, back on the fucking saddle. We're going to go ham next week. Next week, if I don't stream 35 hours on the weekend, y'all roast me. Okay? Thanks, buddy. Thanks. Check out my Ryzen picks and predictions video if you guys haven't already. You can skip through some of the podcast, bullshit, even though I think it was a good conversation. But the mighty J Wolf, he's the only other person in the world who I think is more passionate than me when it comes to Ryzen. Oh, hello. Bro, let's just say Adrian Zieliński, he's already won in life. He's already won in life. I don't know if that was his girl or trainer, but doesn't matter. Regardless, he's already won in life. Yes, my coach fought Jutusco. I was in the arena together with the people of our club. That was so amazing, and it was so cool that you were texting us even a few beers in the live chat. You're the man, TRPZ, and it's awesome to see you. All right, listening in for the official decision. Looks like it's going to be 29-28 across all the scorecards. And Oskar Szczepaniak wins this one. It was the right decision. He won round 2 and round 3. And the broadcast said, Zieliński put a great effort in that first round. He won that first round. He landed the bigger shots. I cannot believe when he landed, I think it was a 3-punch combo. It was like straight left, right uppercut, and then that left hook, that boom, right on the chin of Oskar, and Oskar flinched but did not fall. That was crazy, man. No, shout out to the old fart. He put on a really good performance. All right, 4 more fights left on the card, guys. 4 more fights left on the card. We have Hooi versus Łopaczyk coming up next. Let's go, my boy Oskar. Hell yeah, you're done work hockey from home. Hope you had a good day at work. Let's go. Yeah, no, I'll be live for a little bit longer. Rehearsal dinner's at 6 my time, so we got 3 hours. Look, there's a chance the stream ends early, but I think we will end with just enough time for me to shower and get ready for the rehearsal dinner. Like I said, I've never been part of a wedding party before. I can't wait for you guys to see my suit, by the way. And it was cool. We all got to keep our suits, and we didn't have to they didn't break the bank, right? Which was awesome, because some weddings, like, it's just like, fuck, man, like, I can't afford this shit. But the awesome suits from a really cool and long time tailor company, like a suit store company here in Minnesota, or in St. Paul, I should say. So big shout out. I forget their name, so I guess can't even give them a shout out. But they've been here for I think 50. It's like 3 generations, or 2 or 3 generations. Grandfather, father, and now grandson running it and owning it, which is super cool. And basically, like, the Vikings, the Minnesota Wild, the Twins, they all get their suits from this spot. And yeah, it's a nice fucking suit. I love me some suits, man. I love me some. If I was rich, I would spend my money on suits. I know you guys don't think so because I'm always in like a hoodie and like fucking snapback, but I like to look fly as fuck. And my grandma's third husband, who, I mean, he's since passed away, but he's one of my many grandpas. He left me his entire suit collection. Now, he had broader shoulders than me, so I'm gonna have to tailor some of them. But man, he actually escaped Yugoslavia during the war there when they eventually separated, right? And man, he was a businessman, and he fucking dressed clean. So these like 60s and 70s style, not big suits. He had style, but really fancy like designs. He left me every single one, and I've gotten only 2 tailored, but I think out of like 25, I still have to go through a few of them, and I might sell a couple or give some to like my cousins. But yeah, it was super cool, man. It was super cool. Rest in peace, Grandpa Milan. You fucking beauty, you. He's a fucking beast. See you later, Hog from home. Yes, and after the event, I did not remember practically at all fighting. It was a hard night. Yeah, I learned the hard lesson of having to pace myself at concerts, mostly when I was younger. Like, I passed out at an Iron Maiden concert. Somebody woke me up mid-show and was like, "Are you really asleep at a Maiden concert?" And I was like, "I guess I fucking am, dude." But I was lucky to catch the last 5 songs, because that ticket was not cheap. But I don't know if you guys have heard of the heroin beers, the Dome Foams. They're real. They are real. Where the Calgary Flames play in Calgary, Alberta, Canada, It's their arena, the Scotiabank Saddle Dome. I don't know how rusty those pipes are, or if they like fucking shoot CO2 or something into their beers, because what they do is they put a cup on like this tube and it shoots up beer. There's articles written on this. They have coined the term heroin beers or dome foams. I think they switched from heroin beers to dome foams because of 2024. It's not appropriate to call them heroin beers, but and fair enough. I'm not disrespecting anybody who's faced issues with that particular drug. What I'm getting at is those beers fuck you up, bro. Doesn't matter if you're a seasoned beer drinker, fucking redneck Albertan or not. Those beers fuck you up. All right. And I was a few deep at the Maiden concert. Let's just say that. It was it was a tough night and morning. And I didn't learn my lesson because every Calgary Flames game I went to, I would overdo it. Dude, my buddy, he was so fucked up. He tried to climb the glass to get onto the ice at an NHL game. And I was like calling my mom and friends. I'm like, yo, fuck. I'm like, yo, Jake's about to jump on the ice. Turn on CBC. Yes, sir. The dome foams. Some pretty good fights, but you're here just in time for when the good ones the good ones are starting. Yeah, those fat beers are better. I have they've all passed away. Oh, actually, Grandpa Frank hasn't passed away. So my grandma's first husband is my mom's dad, Grandpa Jim. He was my best friend growing up. He was awesome. He was just as much of a shithead as us. And, he didn't make a lot of money. He still worked later in life, but he worked to spoil his grandkids. Like my first Game Boy was from my grandfather, right? And I fucking loved my grandpa. My Grandpa Jim. He passed away. Fuck cancer, dude. He passed away way too young, like in his early 70s. While he was visiting us too. It was a hard time, but yeah, shout out to Grandpa Jim. And then my grandma's second husband, Frank Cafferty. I didn't know him that well. I still don't, but he moved to, I think, Thailand and married a 20-year-old when he was in his 70s and had a kid. So he could stay in the country. So like I said, based Frank Cafferty. And then my grandmother's third husband, Grandpa Milan, he's fucking awesome. I had a really good relationship with him and survived 2 strokes, but just he was in his 80s and father time, is undefeated, right? One of your many grandpas, you making your Gam sound like bad brother. Oh, she is no, with all due respect, grandma, she's rich as fuck. She's such a successful businesswoman and she loves to party. Let's just say if I call grandma afternoon, grandma is lit, bro. I think she has 3 boyfriends right now. One in the States, one in Canada, and one somewhere overseas. She travels a lot. She probably should stop. Grandma, you should probably hold off the booze at this stage in your life. But no, my grandma, she fucking parties, bro. My grandma, she goes harder than anyone in the chat here combined. Hey, what's up, Diego? Good to see you, brother. Just got a haircut because my hair gets so freaking long. But they just cut a little bit of my hair. Hey, I got a haircut too yesterday, man. I got a haircut too. Honestly, all jokes aside, your grandparents sound like top 2. Dude, they are awesome. And then, like, on my dad's side, I never got to meet my grandfather. He passed away before I was born. But my grandma was awesome. She died last year, the year before. But man, she was great. She was great. And I did get to meet her. She was able to leave Iran in the early 2000s, and I got to meet her in Canada, which was super cool. Hey, shout out to the haircut yesterday again. Yeah, no, Idaho, like it was Idaho, Habib. I couldn't tell though. What's up, Idaho? Good to see you. Idaho, I told Jay I can't change my channel to donate USD just because all of like our banking stuff and the co-creator of the channel, like he's based in Canada or whatever. So we just couldn't do it. But I'm gonna double up on all my donations to Jay moving forward because you keep me in check, brother. You keep me in check, and that was fucked up. I still feel bad, and I'm only doubling up donations to Jay now because of our fucking Canadian dollar in the dumps. Check the poster I sent in the general Discord. Okay. Heroin isn't a proper pronoun. Made it 56 years without alcohol or street dope. I'm boring. No, you are healthy and you're going to outlive us all, King James. You're going to outlive us all. Oh my God. Dude, where did you score that? That is... Oh, fuck. I love that type of shit, dude. Wow. Joe Louis poster, Yankee Stadium, 1936, official program. Dude, wow. Where did you score that, brother? That is amazing. That is amazing. That is so cool. Shit, we got a fight to get to. Sorry, guys. We'll highlight both the fighters if we get into the second round. Dude, thanks for sharing that, Idaho. That's fucking awesome. Hey, it was warranted. It was warranted. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. I told Jay I'm doubling up on all the donations next time to make up for our fucking dollar. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. And Brian Hooi, 19-10, despite being the 5th ranked fighter in his division here at 170. Łopaczyk, 28 years of age, 11-3, 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak, but making his KSW debut, if I'm not mistaken. He is the Honey Badger. What a badass picture, too. Oh, nice low kick by Łopaczyk as he tripped up Hooi, but Hooi is pressuring him outside that center line. Hooi does have the reach advantage on him, but Łopaczyk, 6 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 2 decisions, 3-1 in FEN, 2-1 in Babylon. And his last 2 wins have been by second round TKO and another leg kick by Łopaczyk, and Hooi falls to the ground again. Again, Hooi 19-10 as a pro. Getting out of the way of those leg kicks now. My goodness. 8 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 5 decisions. Fought in Bellator, 2-2 in KSW. Lost his last fight. He's a win one, lose one type of guy. He's a win one, lose one type of guy. But he did beat a 7-0 guy in UAE Warriors in 2022 via head kick. Saying 5'11", 77 inches of reach to the 71 of Łopaczyk. So yeah, Łopaczyk, smart here, attacking the legs. Yo, what's up, handsome and hung? Good to see you. He's from the Netherlands. 3 minutes on the clock. Hooi, looking to close the distance, looking to back Łopaczyk up against the cage. I had a collector cardinal character poster from some famous player, but I can't think of his name. Dude, that poster just tickled my fancy, Idaho. Carlos Prates is going to beat Charles Radke, show him that there are levels of this fucking game. Can't even finish old Mike Mathena, right? Can't even finish Blood Diamond. I'm in the same boat, Diego, and I think Idaho is as well. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Again, Idaho, thanks for sharing that, man. That's so fucking sick. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, go check out the Skate Tank podcast. They did an awesome prediction video last night. Stan Musiel? I don't know who that is, but let me quickly check. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Oh, bro, he's a legend. Wow. That's super cool. Yeah, rest in peace. 2 minutes on the clock. Hong Kong Fui Hui. I mean, that should have been his name. That should have been his nickname. Hui Boy. Hui Bui. Hui Boy? I don't know how you pronounce this. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. Same shit, different day here. Continuing to pressure Łopaczyk up against the cage. Was going for the body lock there was Hooi, but Łopaczyk, good sidestep. Łopaczyk has been on the back foot for this fight thus far. That's so cool, man. I love sports memorabilia and like old posters and things like that. A blitzing left and a right by Hooi. Nothing really landed clean. Good high guard by Łopaczyk. 1 minute on the clock. How's everyone's day going, by the way? Happy Friday. If you guys are still working, listening, I hope you're off soon. And I hope the work day is going good. Oh, nice knees by Łopaczyk in the clinch there. And Hooi, let's go. And if your guys' weekend has already started, big shout out to you guys. I'm drinking coffee, but I'll cheers you anyways. Those leg kicks by Łopaczyk are deadly, man. 42 seconds on the clock. Counter left by Łopaczyk. Going for the leg kick again, but Hooi dodges. Big shout out to the members in the channel, by the way, new and old. Big shout out to GCN Picks for the $2 donation. AJ for the $4. Anthony with the $2 plus gifting 5 memberships, man. Thank you, thank you. And everybody else hanging out here. Appreciate you guys. Yo, Curtis Clark, my man, on cue. Members new and old. Good to see you. Nice right and left by Łopaczyk with 13 seconds left. Good to see you, buddy. How's your Friday going? Someone in the Kung Fu used to go with King, or someone in the Kung Fu. Someone in the UFC used to go with King of Kung Fu. Yes, it was Salikov, Muslim Salikov, who Randy Brown knocked out recently. Dude, Muslim Salikov was so fucking good, dude. All right, end of the first round. So good. But again, father time, man. He's just not as quick as he was. And Randy Brown absolutely murdered him. Oh my goodness. Look at the calf. I know I'm sounding like Joe Rogan, but look at that bruising on the right leg of Brian Hooi. Finally finished part 2. Time to watch UFC. Wish I had some KFC. I know, the freaking Yum Arena. Is that what it's called? I thought that was a joke at first, but of course, in Kentucky, they got the Yum Arena. MMA Crazy, good to see you, buddy. I have Łopaczyk winning this one. He's absolutely destroying the leg of Brian Hooi. And Brian Hooi, though he's walking forward on the back foot, Łopaczyk has landed the better combos, the better strikes, and the better counters, and Hooi cannot take him to the ground. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
I ain't gonna lie, I just woke up. Attaboy. Attaboy. I had today off, been sleeping. Now it's 90 degrees. Going to skate till I can't stand and then jump in the river. Oh, that sounds amazing, dude. That sounds amazing. I love doing that. Like having those, you know, whether it's skating, whether it's playing some ball hockey with the boys or even just like any sort of physical activity, but then you could just like jump in the river or back home, like jump in the ocean to cool off on those hot days. That's peak summer, man. And here in Minnesota, we may not have the ocean, but we got more lakes than I can count. 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock in this second round. Again, those counters by Hooi and not allowing Łopaczyk to close the distance. And even when Łopaczyk goes for the underhooks and clinch here, Łopaczyk is so good at getting out of it. Nice counter right and left by Łopaczyk. Hit him with that low Dutch low kick. I did a lot of tape study for a few guys on LFA today. It will be a great card. Dude, that's awesome. And yeah, our friend What a Case and his girl are going to that card. Hooi is more suited for bare knuckle, king of the street style fight. He hasn't translated as expected into MMA. Yeah, it's going to be 110 here in Vegas. Yeah, Funkmaster was saying it's insanely hot there right now. No, I got nothing for this weekend in regards to those, man. I quite frankly, just because, you know, it's the wedding weekend and I'm not streaming much this weekend, I haven't done much prep for those cards really at all. So my apologies. I an Activate A just left too. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. But if Activate A, Idaho, Mr. Skatesman, if Activate A joins any of Rush Hour streams later today, because he did say he will be hanging out later. He's got bets on all 3. So hit him up hit him up in the Discord. Hit him up in the Discord. And I think Mikey P also has a few bets. And anyone in the live chat here, if you guys got any bets, feel free to share. Yeah, because that's how they get paid. 2 minutes, 58 seconds on the clock. Ooh, nice left hand by Hooi, but so good at stepping out of range is Łopaczyk and resetting. That's messed up, Dane. No chill, what's the move? If I predicted it, it'll be wrong, but yeah, no problem, buddy. I do have some bets on Ryzen. I think Kim against Spike Carlisle is a tremendous underdog at plus 120. Oscar won. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Hooi and Łopaczyk are fighting right now in the second round. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. They meet at the middle. This has not gone to the ground yet. Phil and Oscar parlay still pending. Let's go, Phil. Got to head back to the homestead after this card. Oh, living the dream, King James. All right, no chill. Thank you so much, man. Doing God's work here. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Double right jab for Hooi, but he isn't landing clean. Oh, and another nice leg kick by Łopaczyk. Dude, Łopaczyk understood the assignment here. Łopaczyk had a game plan, and it's working out to a T. Even on the back foot, steps in with the right up or the left uppercut. Now Łopaczyk looking for the takedown. Easy double leg, but a good scramble as they come back up to their feet. But then Łopaczyk finishes the job with a beautiful trip takedown. Scramble, 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 scramble. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock. Looking for the back take, but Hooi gets right back up to his feet. Body lock still by Łopaczyk. I'll keep this on screen for a little bit here, guys. If you want some LFA bets here tonight, if you want some picks, No Chill MMA. What a beauty. By the way, guys, go check out No Chill MMA's YouTube channel and Idaho's as well. Here's Idaho's, the Skate Tank podcast. Oh, looking to get into full mount. Łopaczyk, now looking for the backpack. Now looking for the backup. Hank, where you at? I know Hank's sleeping. Wake up, Hank.
Backpack, 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 yeah!
If Hank was here, he would be swooning over these gloves. He'd be swooning over the KSW gloves right now. Back mount, look for the rear naked choke as he softens them up, but will he have enough time? 55 seconds left on the clock. No Chill, I'll get your channel up here in a sec, buddy. 46 seconds on the clock. Oh, brutal shots in back mount right now. Brutal shots in back mount. Bro, oh, No Chill, 318 subscribers now. Let's go. 32 seconds. Yep, KSW fighters supplement advertising money with temporary body ink. Yeah, so KSW doesn't necessarily pay their fighters. I mean, they pay some of their stars, a lot, but they don't necessarily pay their fighters as much as some of the other big MMA leagues, but they make up for it for allowing them to have as many sponsors as they want. Oh, rear naked choke. Final seconds. Is he going to survive? Is he going to survive? Is he going to go out or is he going to survive? He's not limp. Oh, big elbow, and that is it for the round. Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. What a way to end that round. What a way to end that round. What a way to end that round. That was crazy. That was crazy. Isha, have you heard Wagwan Delia? No. Is that a fighter? Fill me in, brother. Fill me in. Hey, there you go. I just made a random play because he was from Wisconsin. Let's go. KSW fighter. Round 3 coming up here, guys. Wow. Only one kind of stinker on this card so far, guys. It's the worst thing ever. You have to hear it. Oh, okay. I will after this fight. You'll get my live reaction to it after this fight. Thanks, Isha. Can't wait for LFA and the promotion that's before to no promoting that rat show. Oh, sick. Thank you. Yeah, I'll check it out after this round because this has been a good fight so far.
Let's get it on.
Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Parlayed Wilson Vines, Baduyev tonight in Cage Wars. 120 to win, 100 easy. The auto-tune was so bad. Oh, and the takedown by Łopaczyk. Four minutes and 26 seconds left. And he's ragdolling him, bro. He's ragdolling me, drags him back to the ground. Looking to get that hook in and maybe get that back mount again. Oh, yeah. I will literally, right after this fight ends, I'm going to throw on the headphones and you'll see my reaction. I can't probably play the song on stream just because of copyright shit, but again, it depends who's it by. I mean, I might be able to get away with it, but if it's like some big name, then probably not. Yeah, that's what Activate A was saying. 3 minutes and 59 seconds on the clock, the interim fight. 3 minutes, 54 seconds on the clock. Bro, leave it to another weekend of huge fights that I can't cover every single one. But hey, at least I get to cover a few, because the Bachelor Party weekend, I wasn't able to cover any fights. At least I'm able to cover KSW, Ryzen, and Fury at least. It's Drake? Oh, well, Kendrick takes the cake then right off the bat. Dude, I'm Canadian and I'm Team Kendrick, man. Drake has a few good songs. It's just that's not my style of hip-hop. And even in the Kendrick beef, he did, like, some of his songs were good, but like Kendrick, man, he won the war. So many fights, I want to bet them all. Gotta bet them all. Gotta bet them all. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Drake peeked into Degrassi. Oh, big left elbow by Łopaczyk. Łopaczyk in half guard right now, but he's posturing up. Oh, it's some guy in Drake. Got you. It was all downhill after he was handicapped in that horrible accident. Bro, the songs prove that Kendrick killed Drake. Dude, I'm Aftermath till the day I die, bro. Aftermath and TDE till the day I die. I'm a fan of all those guys. But you know who right now my favorite hip-hop artist is? Well, right now my top 3. Anderson .Paak, Khan, and Freddie Gibbs, man. I love Freddie Gibbs. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. But those are my top 3 right now. Khan's new album just dropped. If you guys haven't listened to Khan, he's incredible, dude. And Anderson .Paak I've seen in concert like 3 times. The guy, he plays the drums while spitting. It's unbelievable. All live instrument too. 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. He used to be in a punk band before he went back to his roots of hip hop. And yeah, Dr. Dre quickly signed him. 1 minute and 56 seconds on the clock. Is it TDE? Is that the name of the record label? Did I fuck it up? What? Oh, shoot. Did I mess it up? 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. What the fuck's that label called? 1 minute and 32 seconds on the clock. By the way, gotta give a big shout out to Rhymesayers as well here in Minnesota, man. Atmosphere, Brother Ali, MF Doom, rest in peace. This was the last. He was doing production here for Aftermath. Or sorry, not Aftermath, for Rhymesayers. In the full guard of of Hooi here is Łopaczyk just landing some good ground and pound. Okay, I did get it right. Yeah, Schoolboy Q, Absol, J-Rock. Łopaczyk is winning, buddy. Łopaczyk is winning. He won the first round, he won the second round, and he's absolutely dominating this third round. Yo, Freddie Gibbs is so fucking good, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, before I listened to my first Eminem song, I had listened to Slug. He was the first ever hip-hop artist. Him and Idea doing battle raps on early YouTube. That was what got me into hip-hop. It's super dark, but at like 10 years old, Slug, Idea, and Immortal Technique were the first 3 rappers I've ever heard. And then I re-listened to Dancing with the Devil in adulthood, and I was like, holy fuck, bro. I had no idea the meaning of that song when I was a kid. 15 seconds on the clock, which Immortal Technique, by the way, one of the only rappers to beat Eminem in a battle rap tournament. Still in the top position here. Final seconds. One-sided affair by Łopaczyk. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Great work by Łopaczyk. Top Dog Entertainment. Okay, I knew I got it right. Chris Curtis would sleep Schoolboy Q. I liked his first 2 albums. He's kind of fallen off since. What did I miss here? I love Freddie too. Every time you bring up, though, people talk about all the BS he's involved in. Dude, whatever. I listen to his music. You know, I don't know him, the person. He has been involved in some BS, but like, what non-studio gangster rapper hasn't? Did you hear him on Joe Rogan talking about how that like one guy tried to like rob him and he like shot him like 9 times? Like, what? And he's like, he's like, in those stupid little bullets, he's like, if I had a bigger gun, I would have fucking killed his ass. He somehow freaking ran away still alive. I was like, Jesus. And Joe Rogan's like, what the fuck? Sarah, by the way, thank you so much for the kind comment. She says, I appreciate you for all these small events. I can't watch. I totally love your style. Keep it up. Really appreciate that, Sarah. You're welcome every time. But yeah, I love Slug. I've yet to see him in concert here. But you know what, Idaho? Yo. Oh my God. Like, if you're down, I don't know, but like I'm trying to organize a tour of Rhymesayers. Maybe I plan it for when you come visit. We can go and, you know, hit up the studio, hit up the whole friggin' organization now, and yeah, they said that if I'm down, they're willing to allow me to tour the whole facility. And I just told them, like, I've been a fan of Rhymesayers forever, or listening in for the official decision. Oh, you are TDD or TDE, Isha. Yes, rest in peace, Idea, man. He was incredible. He was one of my favorites when I got into hip hop when I was a kid. Like before I was even like 13, when I was like between 9 and 11, I was listening to fucking Idea. And an easy victory for Łopaczyk. Guys, Idea and Slug. One sec. I gotta find it. I'm gonna post this in the live chat. This was the one of the first YouTube videos I ever watched too. And I have Idea and Ability's first studio album on vinyl. Oh god, dude, this brings me back, man. This brings me back. One sec, buddy. One sec. We got a lot going on here. All right. Stosic, is he on this card? Darko Stosic, is that who you're referring to? The Hammer? I like Darko. 15 knockouts, 7-1 in KSW. Fought in the UFC between 2018 and 2020. Let me bring up his topology. Oh yeah, dude, he's good. I mean, the last guy he fought, FNC. I mean, thank God he knocked him out in the first round because he was a can. But his wins in KSW were awesome. He fought Shamil, Gaziev, and Brave as well. He got knocked out, but he fights for the most part really good opponents. And the guys who he lost to in the UFC, I mean, Devin Clark is whatever, but back in 2019, Devin Clark was pretty good. Kennedy Nchukwu and Jamal Hill, I mean, no shame in that. He's good, man. He's a solid guy for KSW level, I'd say. Okay, yes. Let me get that for you. God, dude, that freestyle by Idea is just legendary. All right, Skate, I'm firing it up. Wait, they use the "Hey There, Delilah" as the what the fuck is this? Is this supposed to be like? Is this supposed to be another jab at Kendrick? What the fuck am I listening to? Oh, you don't. Bow, bow, bow. Wow, wow, wow. That's all I hear. Meow. Don't you be acting. What the? This is trash, dude. God, Drake's giving Canadian hip hop a bad name, man. Shout out to Classified. He's 1,000 times better than Drake. Oh no, Gibbs is awesome, dude. What the fuck is this? I'm not surprised, Nocho. I like spell with slug and verse. Yeah. My meat bet paid. What the fuck is this? There's a 40 in my jeans. Like, I was saying, Drake actually had some decent songs in the whole dispute. The production on some of them was the music video where he was crushing the van that was in like Mad City. Very, very cool. This is fucked. This is more of a disgrace to Canada than the Edmonton Oilers making the Stanley Cup Finals. They're giving BC a bad name too. I hear you guys talking about British Columbia in this song. What the fuck, bro? This is just making me angry. This is just making me angry. I hate this. I hate this. God, I wish I had like a punching bag or something to break. And I could go full on that German streamer and just smash this keyboard. No, stop naming our arenas, dude. I've never wanted to end it all until this moment. I've never wanted to end it more than this moment. All of it. Why even continue living? If this is the music that's coming out these days, why even continue to live another fucking day? Is Drake even gonna rap, or is this him singing? This is trash. This is a disgrace to Canada. Seriously, because like it's shit like this that gives like the Canadian hip hop scene like a bad name. Because there's so like, dude, like Swollen Members, fucking Classified. Like that's the shit I grew up on, man. I don't even know if I want to live another day. I don't even know if I want to live another day. God. I guess I had to rip the Band-Aid off. I had to rip the Band-Aid off, and I did live on stream here. I don't know if I should thank you for that, Idaho, or if I should be angry at you. I can't be angry at you. I just commented on the video. This is absolute trash and a disgrace to the Canadian flag. That was the most fucked up shit I've ever heard. All right. Well, glad I never have to put myself through that again. My God. My God. Oh, dude, thank you for the donation. All right, I'll live another day. I'll stay on this planet another day. This is for making you sit through that. Oh, Phil DeFree is going to win. Phil DeFree is going to win. Oh my goodness. Is the mic good now? Oh, I think just because I was playing music and it was coming through my pad that maybe the mic got compromised when it was doing that. My bad, guys. My bad. Phil DeFree is going to win tonight. Phil DeFree is going to win. All right, featured fight coming up here, by the way, guys. Featured fight. Oh my God. Well, I hope you guys got to hear a little bit of my reaction there. I'm sorry that the mic got compromised. Thank you, Ido, for the $2, by the way, man. Appreciate it. Oh, man. Maybe that should be a segment. Maybe on, like, if I start doing some general streams or membership streams or something like it, maybe that should be a thing. You guys send me just, like, awful music, and you get to see my reaction to it. Oh. All the Drake stands are like, bro, y'all just don't get it. He's from Toronto. Like, no, dude, man, there's so many better Toronto rappers than fucking Drake, dude. Even, like, the ones I don't even... Like, there's better SoundCloud rappers than Drake out there. Yeah. Is Philip rightly priced at minus 300? I think so. I don't think Augusto Sakai has anything left in the tank. All right, mic check 1 2. We're back. That song wasn't released. It escaped. I put the house on Phil because of you. No, please don't put that on me. Please don't put that pressure on me. Again, thank you so much for the $2, my man. Thank you so much, buddy. Tom McDonald is way better than Drake. Yes, indeed. What's up, West Coast? Good to see you, buddy. This is honestly such a good comment. It's already done. Uh-oh. Well, Phil's going to win, so we're good. All right, featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. We only have 2 more to go after this. 2 more to go. Let's see some finishes, boys. Let's see some finishes. That was so fucked, dude. I'm like, oh, I can't believe that shit. I just hearing the names of like the Canadian stadiums, hearing the name, like when I hear British Columbia and that shit, I just want to, oh my goodness. Anyways, whew. Yours truly, brother, yours truly. And hockey, basketball, lacrosse. There's a lot of good to come out of Canada, man. And that's the thing, like I've never experienced like hate for like I'm brown and I experience more hate from being Canadian living in the States than anything. It's absolutely insane. I feel like we don't feel the same about you guys. We consider you guys brothers, but yeah, it's actually the biggest eye opener coming to the States, seeing like how much hate you guys have for Canadians. It actually blew my mind, to be perfectly honest. So I don't even tell people in public anymore. Like I'm not even like being like joking. Like I avoid it because there's so much hate. And it's like, bro, we fight with you in wars, right? Like we're brothers in arms and, you know, and in this great North America. It's crazy, man. But maybe it's not just Canadians. Maybe you guys just hate everybody. 4 minutes on the clock. But Handsome and Hung, I guess you don't like me. All right, 4 minutes on the clock. Let's get back to it. Outside low kick by Szymański. Szymański in the red. Held in the blue. Yeah, the only place in this city where I feel comfortable to say that I'm Canadian is at the hockey bar owned by a Canadian. No, but like, I'm not even joking, man. Like, it's real. It is real, and I don't understand why. And you guys are considered like our brothers. We literally fight wars together. But yeah, it makes no sense. Makes no sense. What's it like in Toronto City? 3 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Let's focus our attention back to the fight here. My bad. Going on a little tangent there. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Still on the feet here. Looking for the... Ooh, nice counter left by Held. Looking for that left jab is Held. Oh, huge outside low kick by Szymański. But a nice straight left by Held. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Held. Looking to pressure Szymański. Back up against the cage. He's throwing a low kick now. Throwing that right hand. Nice counter left by Held. Held. Looking for that right uppercut. Looking to shoot here, Szymański. But a great takedown defense by Held. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 22 seconds. Great job defending the takedown here is Szymański, but Held with the foot stomps. Gotta love them old school UFC foot stomps, baby. Yeah, well, so do we. But no, West Coast, like I'm dead seriously. Like I am not fearful is the wrong word, but like it sucks that I can't like, you know, be patriotic even a little bit. Without just fucking being berated, man. About how much, you know, we suck and, you know, this and this and that. Like it's really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. But thank God I'm half American, so I can just hide behind that. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Looking for the knee bar. Looking for the knee bar. Here's Held. Looking for the knee bar. Here's Held. 1 minute and 32 seconds on the clock. My dad's Persian. My mom's American, but I was born in Canada, and my dad's a Canadian citizen. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. Now, like I said, it was just a very unfortunate, rude awakening. Especially because we fight next to you guys. Wherever the conflicts are, right? So, but it is what it is. 1 minute on the clock. Looking to get back up to his feet here is Szymański, as Held had a good reversal, and Held looking to get the looking to get a left hook in to take the back of Szymański. 51 seconds on the clock. Looking for the choke. Looking for the choke. He only got one hook in. He's only got one hook in. He won't be able to roll to his left side. He won't be able to roll to his left side. 44 seconds on the clock. Soften him up a bit. Soften him up a bit. Held's going to end the fight on the back. No, I'm 100% one of those white Canadians, and I'm proud to be so, dude. I'm proud to be so. And if you want to unsubscribe and leave, go right a fucking head. 25 seconds on the clock. Oh, now he's got the back mount. Now he's got the back mount. 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right hand. Big right hand. Held. 14 seconds on the clock. Landing some big shots here. Can he survive? 10 seconds left. Can he survive? Can he survive? He's going to survive. Oh my God, he's going to survive the round. Huge end of the first round by Held. Huge end of the first round by Held. He ends the first round in back mount and just beating down on Szymański. Szymański looked decent on his feet to start that one, but man. Marcin held 28-10 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Not looking good in his last 5. He lost his last fight, got knocked out to a pretty good fighter, though. Roman Szymański, not looking too good either. 2-3 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight losing streak. He's the slight favorite just because he has overall fought in better guys. And he was on a 4-fight win streak before going on that 2-fight losing streak. But you look at just the record of the guys that he's fought and beaten recently compared to Marcin Held. Marcin Held more of a submission guy, and we saw that there. Was able to weather the storm on the feet, finally get the takedown, and was going to work. And look at the experience he's had. 1-3 in the UFC, 11-3 in Bellator, ACB, PFL. My goodness. The fact that he's the underdog in this one is actually quite surprising. Round 2. Let's get it on. Four minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Not Arabic. 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Finally can watch KSW. Let's go. No, I don't think anybody in Iran speaks Arabic, just dialects of Farsi and Turkish. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. I only understand a little bit of Farsi too. My dad spoke English. My dad spoke English and Spanish fluently. His second language is actually Spanish. Farsi, English, and Spanish fluently. His second language was Spanish, as when he escaped the revolution, he moved to Mexico. So, see, Handsome and Hung really hates me down now. He's like, oh, and your dad is from Mexico? Yeah. Unsubscribe. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. White Canadian, half Persian. My dad escaped to Mexico. I'm literally the worst thing in the world for Handsome and Hung. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Oh, swing and miss with that straight right and left by Szymański. It's interesting because though Szymański's the better, on paper anyways, the better striker, it looks like he's slow. It looks like he's a little slow in this one. It looks like he's just a little labored. No, he's fast on the feet, but even there, his head movement, he's got pieced up with a 1-2. Oh, okay. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Dad almost went pro in soccer in Mexico, but hurt his back, and honestly, to this day, still deals with those back issues in his 60s, but plays in the 65 plus league. Although he ripped his fucking ACL again. And I say again, he had surgery 2 years ago on it, so I don't think he's gonna be playing soccer anymore. Straight left by Held, unfortunately, because that's, he loves soccer more than anything on the planet. Maybe he loves me more, but just a little bit. Ooh, nice right uppercut by Szymański. Szymański tried to lock in the head there of Held. Welcome to America, a racist against everyone. No one's safe, not even the straight white male anymore. Dude, ain't that the truth, man? 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. And look, Canadians are no saints either. Everyone thinks everyone's a saint up there. You go to rural Canada and it's just as fucking bad. 2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Except we just don't hate on Americans like you guys hate on Canadians. other than, like the subtle jabs of like Canada soy, America fat, like, little things like that. But 1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock. I'm proud to be both, by the way. I visit, like I have family in the States, so I've visited the States my whole life, right? Like every year, I at least, even before I moved here, I'd visit like at least 2 or 3 times. So I'm proudly dual citizen, a proud dual citizen. Way more, like, I have way more of an influence from Canada and the United States than I even do my like Persian heritage. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. One minute on the clock. Give these guys more juice. Hey, West Coast, if I didn't experience it firsthand, I'd agree with you, my man. But it's not unique to here. It's everywhere. Everywhere in the world. Everywhere in the world. Especially up north as well. Looking for the guillotine and he pops out of it. Especially up north. Man, there's some nasty shit that people have done and say to the indigenous folks up in Canada, man. They, like I said, they are not saints. They are not saints up there. They literally perform genocide. Like, they aren't saints. They are not saints. 25 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I lived in Calgary for a few years. I love Calgary. But there's a lot of gangs in Calgary. 14 seconds on the clock. Oh, ending on top here in the second round is Szymański. Interesting. How you guys score this one? Yeah, I wholeheartedly disagree. So when people who say that, they haven't been to the country. They haven't been to the country. They just get their news from Toronto or Vancouver. And they just think that people from Toronto and Vancouver are all of Canada. Dude, if you went to... I swear, you go to rural Canada, it's the exact same as going to small town United States. It's exactly the same. It's actually... And again, like, I've lived in both countries. I have family in both countries. I'm very much a dual citizen. I'd say we are more alike than not. You know what I'm saying? Man, fuck the Quebecois. They want to be independent so bad, and then we give them that, and they just come crawling back. Yep, it is. Again, you guys, spoken like someone who's never been there. Spoken like someone who's never been there. Phil 3 better eat this guy's face off Hannibal Lecter style. I think everywhere in the world has their assholes, depending on where you go. Humans suck. Let's just say that. We are fascinating. We are the dominant creatures in the world. But at the end of the day, we're all assholes. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock.
Let's get it all.
And looking for the takedown here is held. Four minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Like, you can calling Canada soft when Don Cherry is fucking here. Like, are you kidding me? Jeez. 4 minutes on the clock. I know, it's crazy, man. It's absolutely insane. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Nice back take. Nice back take by Held. Held with the body lock. Held with the body lock.
Backpack, 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 backpack. Yeah!
And he just got the double hooks in, but he let it go to get side control. He let it go to get side control. Oh, big shots here from the top position by Held. Held doing a good job of controlling Szymański. I would say hockey, personally. But fair. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Nice left elbow from the bottom by Szymański. Looking to try to get back up to his feet is Szymański. 3 minutes on the clock. Man, I hope KSW starts employing the superior rule set soon. I know I've said that a couple times in the stream. Oh, nice left hand by Held. How do you guys score? How are you guys scoring this one, by the way? We're 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock in the third. Norm Macdonald was an absolute beauty, man. Norm Macdonald was an absolute beauty. Rest in peace. Looking for the body lock takedown. Here is Held. Dude, Szymański is yelling war battle cry, war cry style. He's just he's just yelling at his opponent. Hey, look, man, I cannot stand the fucking Prime Minister of Canada, okay? I was very much against that, all right? So, just for the record. But he played the game and won. Called an emergency election. Sensed that there was an ultra right group. Knew that would split the conservative votes. If I was him, I would have done the same thing, man. It's all a game at the end of the day. It's chess, not checkers. And he checkmated the conservatives and won. So it is what it is. I tip my cap to the game plan and execution, but I'm pissed off that that's how it happened. But anyways, I'm a fight fan. I'm not a political fan, nor am I well-versed enough to know much more than just how it's run and following it during that time of season. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. He has combat sports experience, though. My favorite movie was Screwed with him, Danny DeVito, and Dave Chappelle. I can't stand the President of the United States of America. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Not a fan either. 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock. Sleepy Joe. Sloppy Joe? Both? 55 seconds on the clock. Yeah, there you go, Sean. And in Canada, it's like the votes from the western side of the country barely count. So it's more of a democracy than the rest of the world, which is awesome, but neither are perfect. Back take here again by Held. What a scrambly third round. But again, guys, I want to know. I want to know. Let's turn our attention back to the fight, because I would rather not talk about politics on a fight stream. You guys can comment them if you want, but I'm going to turn our attention back to KSW, because that's what this channel is about. But I want to know, who do you think was winning going into the third round, and how are you guys scoring this third round here with final 10 seconds left on the clock? He's fighting next, Funkmaster. He's fighting next. And looking for a late armbar there was Held, and it looks like Szymański and Held have cuts, and Held actually bleeding from the left side of his forehead. I think Held's going to win this one. Let's give it to Held. Yeah, I think Held too. Wow. So, oh man, yeah. So, I think you can argue it was 1-1 going into the third. And I think Held squeezed out that round. Now, Held is bleeding. Szymański did do damage, but I think Held squeezed out that round. I got 29-28 Held. Yeah, me too. Free is a better grappler than he is a striker. He's got a pretty good chin. And Sakai, you don't remember Augusto Sakai, dude, in the UFC? Sakai has 0 grappling, only knockout power. But Sakai looked, he looked good against Dontel Mays, but he only beat him unanimous decision, and Dontel Mays is horrendous. He lost to Sergey Spivak, tied to Ivasa, Rosenstrike, Overeem in a row. Before then, though, he did beat Blagoy Ivanov and Marcin Tybura, Andrei Arlovsky, Chase Sherman. So he had a good rise in the UFC. So he came over from Dana White's Contender Series. Then he beat Chase Sherman, Andrei Arlovsky, Marcin Tybura, and Ivanov. lost an older Overeem, Rosenstrike, Tuivasa, and Spivak, then left the UFC on a win against Dontel Mays. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. This might be a split. No, it's unanimous. And it looks like Simzansky, he knows. He knows. He's already clapping for him. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Unanimous decision. Unanimous decision. Adrian Bartoszynski is the most disrespected and disregarded prospect of all time. Bro, it's just because like no one here in North America really watches KSW, right? And like MMA media, they focus in, honestly, even MMA media as a whole focuses more on Ryzen than they do on KSW. I swear. I swear. Bartoszynski is a G, not in a G, dude. Great, great comment. Hey, what's up, JK? Good to see you, buddy. How are you? And by the way, Donut Sensei still here, Funkmaster still here, GCN still here, Sean still here. Thank you guys so much for joining. Western, did Western Mass come in? No, he didn't come in here. Curtis Clark, West Coast, and Handsome and Hung. Shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with us here today. No, this is the wedding weekend, buddy. This is the wedding weekend. So I did post my schedule. We got the rehearsal dinner tonight, and then I'm in the wedding party. It's my roommate's and really good friend's wedding. So tomorrow, the only thing I'll be streaming is Ryzen. But I promise we will be back next week, back on the saddle. Who's covering Masvidal Diaz? Oh, you couldn't pay me enough to cover that shit. Love you, bro. Happy Friday. How's your week? Man, the week has been good. It's been really busy, though, because like I said, my roommates are getting married. They're a couple, Hannah and Joe. Shout out to them. They're getting married, so like they've had family in and out of the house, helping set up stuff. I mean, I've asked if I could help more, but they said we're good, so here we are. But tonight we have the rehearsal dinner or the groomsmen dinner, and then all the groomsmen are coming back over to our place, and we have more beer than any household should have. Let's just say that. So tonight's gonna get a little messy. I'm gonna try to keep the groom not too drunk. That was my assignment from the bride, was don't allow the groom to get too drunk tonight. Keyword 2. So tonight's gonna be a lot of fun. Hanging with the boys, and then tomorrow's the big day, and then I should stumble back into my studio around midnight or 1 a.m. To cover Ryzen. People were talking about Saladin, though, and he lost, and they don't talk about the guy he lost to. That is true. But I feel like Saladin, people were talking about him because he was going for triple champ, and that's just something the world MMA. I mean, people were talking about Malakin too, even though one of those belts is a little suspect. I shouldn't even say suspect. Like, he won it fair and square. There's just not a lot of weight to it. I mean, literally there is, but that was the bad analogy, because one belt I feel like way more than any other. So no streaming tomorrow other than Ryzen, but I'll be back on Sunday for Fury FC. And then next week, guys, I said, hold me to this. I'm going to stream like 35 plus hours next weekend to make up for the bachelor party weekend where I didn't stream, and for this weekend that's a little thin. So my deepest apologies. I know I'm letting you guys down. I know I'm letting you down, JK. But life trumps fight fandom at times, right? Real life trumps fight fandom at times. I hope so. Fingers crossed. Tony Ferguson do debut in Lethway after MMA.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Please no. Just retire, Tony. Just retire, man. And like, look, I like Dave Feldman. I like what he's doing. I'm obsessed with this now BKFC and Ryzen merger. Well, partnership, I should say. But please, Dave Feldman, stay far, far away. I mean, he might be, but he's got a heavyweight body. Let's just say that. Now, Sakai is way more fat. Sakai is way more jiggly. Phil DeFree is a little bit more dense, but But yeah, I mean, he might be. I mean, it's Poland, so it's encouraged. I will have my wedding on a weekday so I can watch UFC. Yeah, well, like I said, I'm out of all my friends here, I'm the only one who watches fights. They'll watch it, like if it's like a good card and, you know, we're at the bar or whatever, and it's all like, they'll watch it, but like they make fun of me. Like my friends, you know, that's not wrestling from South Park, the wrestling episode. Like the contact picture for me on my friend's phone is Buddy in the tights from South Park. They know it fires me up when they're like, it's not a real sport. I'm like, fuck. So I'm a meme to them. I'm a meme to them. He's about to make his walkout, buddy. The cold open is on right now. Volkan, great to see you as always, buddy. Volkan, how was your week, man? How's training been going? How's life, brother? Thank you so much for stopping in our predictions video. I promise next week we will have, and I know I said this last week, but I totally forgot it was wedding week. Wedding weekend, I should say. I promise we'll have a long ass stream and we'll be more interactive on the next one. Want to play some Rochambeau? Sakai lost weight. Last bet on the card, Field to Free to complete the parlay. God, how can you just not love Field to Free? Such a beauty, man. Such a beauty. And Sakai has like little to no wrestling. Now he does train at American Top Team. Okay, so he's at a good gym. And you got to imagine that like he knows that Phil's game is it's a Papa Aspinall inspired game. Let's just say that. It's good, bro. Training is going better, but still hanging around 240 mark. I am building a bit of muscle though. I will do a keto diet soon. Do you know what that is? Yeah. So that keto diet's more of it's like little to no carbs and fats, right? And it's a great way to cut weight and still remain healthy, especially if you use good fats to fuel you good fats and a lot of protein. I need you all day. Oh, man, Hernan, I need to hang out with you all day too, but I'll make up for it next weekend, I promise. I mean, I kind of have a life. I have a few friends. No, but honestly, actually meeting, because I actually don't have a lot of friends out here because I'm here most of the time. But meeting like all my roommate and friend and his college friends and some more of his local friends. It's really cool. I made a lot more friends here in the cities being part of this wedding. So I'm so fucking grateful, man. I'm so grateful. And his family's just kind of taken me in as like one of their own too. So like I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed. Hey, you're the man, dude. Sakai's only strength is leg kicks. He does have good leg kicks. Yeah, it's basically protein and fat, not carbs or sugars. But when your body's getting energy from fats after a while. Yeah, and it's easier to burn fat when you're just intaking fats and protein. And then your body like adapts to get energy from that versus rely on the sugars and carbs. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters. But no, that's awesome, Volkan. Like I said, anybody who trains and who's going to be fighting as an amateur or a pro in this live chat, you know we got your back. You know that we're going to support you guys. And I can't wait for you to make your debut, man. All right, co-main event of the evening. Fighters are being announced in the cage. Phil Free against Augusto Sakai. What I do respect about Augusto Sakai is he left the UFC kind of on his own terms. I mean, they very well might have cut him, but he got a win, right? It's not like he went out on a loss. He went out on a win. 16-5-1 as a pro. He is 1-4 in his last 5 fights, and his win was a unanimous decision win against Dontel Mays. Dontel Mays, horrendous. But at least Sakai didn't lose to a horrendous fighter. And before then, look, man, lost Sergey Spivak, lost to Tai Tuivasa, lost to Rosenstrike, lost to Alistair Overeem. I mean, for as thin as the UFC heavyweight division is, that's not bad. And he beat some decent guys on his way up. 11 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 5 decisions, 5-4 in the UFC, 4-1-1 in Bellator, and he got into the UFC via Contender Series. Beat Ivanov, who, like, I'm a big Blagoa fan. I don't know why, but I am. I like his story, and he's tough as nails. Marcin Tybura, Andrei Arlovsky, Chase Sherman. I mean, he put together a decent run between 2018 and 2020, then started to get starched by some of the higher level guys, at least in the rankings in the UFC. Phil motherfucking Duffree, the greatest heavyweight, the greatest active heavyweight outside the UFC, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, I put him above Anatoly Malikin. 24-6 as a pro. 24-6 as a pro. He's 38 years of age. 6 KO, 2 KOs, 14 submissions. He has never lost via submission and 4 decisions. 10-0 in KSW. He's on an 11-fight win streak, and he's defended his title 9 freaking times. He was 2-3 in the UFC and 1-0 in Bellator. Had this weird, like, modified rules grappling match against Josh Barnett. I swear they gave him a draw. They gave this match a draw just so we wouldn't feel sorry for Josh Barnett. I mean, just look at this run. Look at this absolute run. And look, some of them weren't the greatest, but far from cans, bro. Far from cans. Look at this run. Look at this run. M1, Bellator, and just has been an absolute stud in KSW. And guys, there's a lot of implications for it. And Phil Duffree walking out right now with the title, with the belt on his shoulder. Oh, he's looking in good spirits. He's looking in good spirits. Let's fucking go. Phil Duffree. Phil Duffree, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot of implications for this. If Phil Duffree wins, if he defends his title again, guys, we might see the winner of the heavyweight fight in Ryzen this weekend be sent over to KSW to challenge for this belt, or Saki Kabara might invite Phil Duffree to Ryzen to fight the winner of that heavyweight fight in Ryzen this weekend, that Polish cat Nueda, for the inaugural, I repeat, inaugural Ryzen heavyweight title. Phil Duffree, by the end of 2025, assuming he wins this fight, but the end of 2024, it could be a 2 promotion champ, which would be so fucking cool, man. Yeah, Volkan was saying that he's bulking up, right? Because Volkan's training to be a fighter, guys. He's going to make his amateur debut sooner than later. And he was saying that he's building some muscle here. Then when he starts cutting a bit, he's going to go back on the keto. Yeah, no problem, dude. Phil Duffree time. Let's go. Let's go. In his last fight, he was getting pieced up on the feet, but he took it to the ground and he was able to secure the submission. Minus 250 against plus 200. I think these odds are fair. Oh, let's freaking go. Love, and I don't know if Idaho Skatesman still, but love the KSW champion gloves, man. Love the KSW champion gloves. Here we go, guys. Here we go. 5 rounds for the KSW heavyweight title. I don't think this is going 5 rounds, but God, I'm so excited for this. Yes, I'm a Phil Duffree fan. Yes, I'm a little biased, but let's be honest. He's the favorite here for a reason. Augusto Sakai does look dialed here, making his KSW debut. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, Activate A. Let's go. Let's freaking go. They touch gloves, and here we are. Meeting at center. Couple feints here by both the guys. Lower stance by Phil Duffree, as he does like to shoot. He does like to fake or feint that jab or overhand to go for the level change. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. God, I'm just so honored to be able to watch this fight with all you guys in the live chat. It truly is an honor. Thank you guys for joining us here. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Don't forget to smash that like button too. We're trying to hit 40 likes on the video. Neither of them have landed a shot yet. Phil, you might have landed that left jab. Phil's the one moving forward. Sakai side to side. Phil pressuring him outside that center line. Hey, it's a small center line in the KSW cage. Phil looking for that left. Phil up and down, faking the level change here. 4 minutes on the clock. And Sakai, he does have that power, man, so Phil has to keep that high guard, and he is here. Oh, there's another feint with that right that Sakai did not bite on. Left jab by Phil. Phil looking for the level change. Good job by Sakai getting out of the way. But man, if and when this goes to the ground, that's Phil's world. But the longer it stays on the feet, the more confident Sakai is going to get. Yeah, I mean, there's nobody else for Phil to fight. He's cleaned out the division twice, so they're bringing in. I mean, he did leave the UFC on a win, but yeah, they're bringing in a former UFC guy. And then, like I said, if Phil wins this, he might be invited over to Rizin to fight for their inaugural belt, or that Rizin might send one of their top heavyweight guys over here to challenge him next. But we shall see. Oh, Sakai with a step back left, and Phil swings and misses with that right hand. Nine title defenses for Phil, though. 11 fight win streak. Or 12 fight win streak. My apologies. 12 fight win streak. 10 wins in KSW. 9 title defenses. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. And DeFree looking for his entry here. And the thing is, Sakai hasn't been able to push forward yet because Phil's applying the pressure despite him not getting that takedown yet. Phil got that Dillashaw guard. And it's smart by him because he has to keep that high guard here. Because, I mean, Sakai does have power and you got to respect it. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. And again, Phil, not necessarily the most exciting heavyweight, but he's just someone that's so easy to root for. Oh, a nice low kick by Sakai, man. Oh, another low kick by Sakai. And Phil with the right hand. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Sakai's going to have to be a little bit more aggressive here because DeFree is walking him down. And though Sakai has defended the takedown well, it's like that is his... It seems like that's his only focus right now is do not go to the ground. Do not go to the ground. He's going to have to be more aggressive here if he wants to win this fight. Phil with the left jab. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. DeFree swinging with the right. Low kick by DeFree, but he doesn't have that pop that Sakai has. Sakai actually has really, really good low kicks. Phil, though, taking away his space. If Phil can get in a clinch here, I mean, there's only 1 minute 26 seconds on the clock, but if he can get a late takedown, he might secure this round. As other than the leg kick, Sakai hasn't landed too much. Sakai swinging and missing, and Phil clinches up. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. 5 rounds. Yeah, 2 cents. 5 rounds for the title. Sakai should join Rizin. There's a few Japanese Brazilians there already. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know how many fights he signed for in KSW, but like I said, Rizin and KSW have mended their relationship. They used to be at odds due to the whole Kleber Kuipe Earth situation, but now they're going to start doing more cross promotions. Yeah, Irish, we're watching Phil DeFree right now, buddy. But if anyone wants to go watch Irish Animal stream, he is live. Oh, nice shot by DeFree, man. Big shot by DeFree there. And a little Stockton slap as well. 23 seconds on the clock. He has 5 rounds, though. Most fights seem to take the first round off in 5 rounds. Absolutely. Sky 1-0, very boring round 1. Swinging a miss with that low kick by Sakai. And that's going to do it for the first round. And that's it for the first round. Irish Animal, get the fuck out of here. I'm Brazilian. I'm rooting for Sakai. Let's go. What's up, Nick? Phil the Freak. The greatest active heavyweight outside the UFC right now, Phil DeFree. And I say that because Francis Ngannou has not taken a step into the smart cage yet. Sakai ain't going to be able to backstep like that much longer. And you can hear DeFree's corner. He's like, all you need is that one takedown. Oh, but that leg kicked this guy on the back of the knee of DeFree. I mean, you know what? DeFree's landed a few good shots here as they're showing the highlights. His jab connected. You know who Phil DeFree is. Ryan Bader's a legend goat. I do like Ryan Bader. But he's not on a 12-fight win streak right now. Sakai got this level of disrespect, 3-1 odds. It's not disrespect at all. Again, a 12-fight win streak, cleaned out a division twice. It's not disrespect. I think the odds are actually perfect. I think if there were any more, it would be disrespect. And Phil DeFree looking for the single leg. Oh, great takedown defense by Sakai. 4 minutes and 39 seconds here in the second round, guys.
Let's get it all.
Nope, not cans at all, buddy. Not cans at all. We went through them. Hey, you support your boy. That's totally cool. Support your boy. But if you look at the record of all these guys, they ain't cans. Now, are they all UFC caliber? Absolutely not. We gave Augusto Sakai his flowers. We ain't haters here. I'm just a Phil fan. I'm pumped that they brought Sakai in for this heavyweight fight, dude. But hardly any disrespect, man. Hardly any disrespect. When you put together a win streak like that at heavyweight, 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Oh, beautiful overhand right by Sakai. Most of his wins are UFC caliber. I know, Nick just hasn't watched all his fights, but that's okay, Nick. Root for your boy, buddy. Root for your boy. No, Sakai won his last fight in the UFC. Isham eating the head of a cow. Nice. Oink, oink. Phil DeFree looking for a guillotine, perhaps? Phil DeFree maybe looking for a standing guillotine, but Augusto Sakai snakes out of it. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. No, Bader's good, man. Bader's good. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. He's getting older now. I mean, and we all knew what was going to happen, I think, when he fought Ferreira, but I don't know. I can't disrespect Ryan Bader personally. Sky going to gas so bad and get TKO'd on the ground. Hope this doesn't go 5 rounds. If I was a fighter with my weight class, probably like 125 or 115. 3 rounds, I'm going to guess. Sakai knows what's coming right now. Funny when people choose to hate the other fighter instead of rooting for their guy. Maybe I'm just too positive, though. I know. I'm a glass half full guy for the most part as well. Bader was past his prime. Yeah, man. But when Bader went over to Bellator, nothing but respect. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Good clinch fight in here. Nice right hand by DeFree on the exit. That is true. That is true. I will give credit where credit is due to Sakai, man. His takedown defense has been excellent thus far, but can it last? Can it last? I think I'm like a little bit taller than Mighty Mouse, but yeah, dude, I'm a fucking tiny human, dude. 2 minutes and 20 or 2 minutes and 1 second on the clock. You're at the 2 minute mark in this second round. Fighting the clinch right now. Some knees by DeFree, some right hands by Sakai. Looking for the underhooks right now. Controlling the neck is DeFree. Nice knee to the head of Sakai. Hey, what's up, Amberly? I did get a haircut, but my shitty hat hair bed head right now, but I'll show it off next stream. Just imagine if Congo had wrestling in his repertoire. Absolutely. Dude, I always loved watching Czech Congo. The Pat Barry fight's one of the best. That was just such a crazy circus of a fight. Amberly, it's so good to see you. I hope you're doing better. I hope you're doing better. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Phil controlling Sakai for the most part up against the cage here. I'm not sure. Is it a done deal, chat? 1 minute on the clock. And Sakai starting to huff and puff here. Good knees by Sakai. Good knees by DeFree. And the ref separates. Good job. Based ref. I like it. 49 seconds. Nice left jab by Sakai. Oh, nice left hook by DeFree. And he's going back in for the clinch. He's just going to wear down Sakai, man. This is the like I said, Phil DeFree, not the most exciting fighter. But hard not to root for, in my opinion. Yo, what's up, Pick'em? I buy the pay-per-view. I tell you every single time, man. I buy the Ryzen and I buy the KSW pay-per-view. KSW.TV, my man. But Pick'em, you were streaming as well. I saw you were live. Bro, what are you doing here? Guys, go, leave my stream and go see Pick'em. He's a way better streamer than me. He makes way better content. You guys all love gambling. He is your gambling guru. Go support him. Good to see you, Pick'em. God, I love Phil DeFree. Ooh, and an elbow there right at the bell. Let's fucking go, Phil. The greatest heavyweight outside of the UFC, baby. Wearing down Sakai. 12 fights in a row. Just cleared out the division twice. Cannot wait to see what's next. Honestly, for both of these guys. 1-1, yeah. Sakai winning the first round. Phil winning the second. Dude, you got to give credit to Sakai not allowing Phil to take him to the ground. Him and Heath Herring, Kane, Pat Barry, the top 3 from his fights. I heard they've been making Hill versus Yuri since Pereira lost. Can't find anything certain. I just don't know. I don't know. I haven't looked at like the MMA news or any announcements today. No, Sakai, the broadcast says decent dirty boxing in the clinch as well. Sakai going to gas after this round. If only Brett Rogers would have beaten Fedor before Verdum choking him out. Yeah, right? All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys haven't already, smash that like button. If you guys haven't already, go check out Pick'em MMA. He's a way better YouTube channel than me. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Guy grinds so hard, man. It's awesome to see the success that's coming to his channel. Phil looking for the takedown. Looking for the double leg. Switching to the single leg. Maybe we'll go for the body lock again here. Some dirty boxing by both of them. I'm pretty sure Carlos and Jamal are booked. Okay. Thanks, Curtis. Appreciate you. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Again, very impressed with Sakai's takedown defense here. He definitely knew the assignment. Sakai ain't running no more, just staying on the cage. Had 1 round of backstepping, right? What's up, Josh? One Sunday, I ate breakfast. After that, I go to church. After that, I eat dinner. After that, I listen to music. After that, I talk about the Giants football team and go to bed. Sounds like a great weekend, buddy. KJ Noons versus Feldy Bennett, a.k.a. Crazy Horse. No, Izzy's supposed to fight for the title next. Unfortunately. Coming off a loss. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. And DeFreet still working for that takedown. Still working for that takedown here up against the cage. Okay, yeah, Hill versus Alberg, 303 co-main. Oh, nice leg kick by Sakai, man. And Phil DeFree shooting in again here. Man, they both look a little tired now. 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Yeah, dude, I'm very impressed with Sakai's takedown defense here. I haven't seen Phil struggle to get a takedown like this for a while. They separate again. Phil's got to keep his hands up. Sakai's confidence is probably rising right now, but 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Phil DeFree gets out of the way of that leg kick. Continuing stalking him out. Nice right hand by Phil DeFree, and he goes in for the takedown. Sakai again, that wide stance up against the cage. And Phil slips. Phil slips and falls to the ground, but Sakai followed him to the ground here. Oh, a nice right hand as Phil gets right back up to his feet. But yeah, Phil's huffing and puffing right now. It's been mentioned everywhere for a month. I haven't seen it. Dude, Pick'em's awesome, man. Pick'em's awesome. Way better YouTube channel than mine. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. No legs, no takedowns. 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. And now Sakai looking for a single leg, and Phil trying to drag him to the ground. Back up to their feet. Man, this is a heavyweight slog fest. DeFree chasing the double leg. He just needs a single, and Sakai will tumble down. Well, he tried for the single. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. Man, they're gassed. Think they have a second win. We shall see. We shall see. We're going to see a fraud check? No, that's such a fucking stupid term, Sean. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Why can't we give credit to someone who's dominating in the takedown defense right now? Who's employing an awesome game plan? Why do we always go to, oh, fuck the guy who's the favorite? Dude, am I not praising Sakai for this amazing performance? 1 minute and 2 seconds on the clock. 56 seconds on the clock. 51 seconds. Sakai being pushed up against the cage now. Round 3, buddy. It's at the bottom of the screen. 44 seconds on the clock. By the way, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 40 likes on the video. 35 seconds on the clock. Some dirty boxing by both of them right now. 39 seconds on the clock. It's a weird round to score because neither of them are doing much damage. It's mostly just jockeying for position. 15 seconds on the clock. Do Sissy and Izzy is a middleweight title fight? Yeah, that's what I've heard. I don't think Izzy signed on the dotted line yet, though. But Sean Strickland did say he's just going to wait for that fight to be through before he signs for the next one. And that is it for the third round. Going into the championship round. First of 2 championship rounds. If Sakai wins, he ain't the favorite, and he's never really top-tier material. Just saying, I never seen Phil DeFree do before, and I was thinking about Sakai taking his legs up than DeFree. First time he faced a UFC guy. Surprise, surprise. Nick's a hater. I love it. 50-50 round. Strickland was supposed to get the winner. These scorecards are going to be something. Balance and strength ain't the same starting off with. Easy money, Sakai. Hey, if you bet on him, I hope you win some money, brother. Nick wants to just hate. That's okay. Nick, hate away. Hate away, brother. Oh, they're showing some highlights here. I was pumped for this because, like, Sakai is no fucking slouch, dude. And I'm very impressed with his takedown defense. Sakai, he's gone in deep waters. Not sure about Buddy. Phil DeFree has had a ton of deep water fights as well. But, dude, like I said, nothing but respect to Sakai here. I feel like I'm giving your boy a lot of praise, buddy. What's up, my brother? How are you doing today? Hey, what's up, Punchy Mango? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. I'm doing all right, man. It's a KSW day, so I'm happy. All right, 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Deep waters now. Let's see if Nick's gonna make some money. Sky with a straight left. Phil DeFree stalking him down. DeFree checking the leg kick, right uppercut, left hook, looking for the takedown. Honestly, it's not like DeFree's getting beaten in the striking game. Maybe he should strike with this guy a little bit here. And honestly, Sakai would probably like that as well. Isha will get you up to 40 likes, but we got to admit Phil showing his wear and tear in his fight. Oh, absolutely. Dude. Like I said, I am way more impressed with Sakai in this one. And I'm a fan of DeFree, man. Like I said, I love to root for him. And maybe it was telling in the last, Phil DeFree with a nice right uppercut and a left hook again. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Oh, no complaints from me on this fight, guys. No complaints from me. Round 3, Sakai had success chewing up DeFree's legs, but 2-1 either way. Not hating at all. I feel like this is like a fan club against Sakai. Vegas wouldn't say, no, not a fan club against Sakai. Dude, no one's against Sakai. I just think like a lot of us here are just fans of Phil. That's all. There's only a handful of fighters that I actually like root for as well. Like just like for the person. But I said in the beginning, Phil DeFree's not an exciting fighter. Especially if he can't take you to the ground. And I am so impressed with Sakai's takedown defense. But you got to admit, man, Dontel Mays sucks. And that was his last win. So like I was happy. And I even said in the preview, man, that I was happy that Sakai left the UFC on a win. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Respect is earned by trial indeed. The hairnet has 2 wives based. 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. What's up, 2 cents? He's saying just tell us what's happening in the fight. They're up against the cage. Not much is happening right now. I reckon they'll favor the champ in the close rounds. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Nice knee to the body by Sakai. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Attaboy. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. 2 cents, are you not watching this? Come on, brother. Some dirty boxing by both of them right now. DeFree punching the belly of Sakai. He returns it. Nice knee by DeFree. I do think the better shots in this round have come from Phil DeFree. There haven't been a lot of them. But again, I am so impressed with Sakai's takedown defense in the first 2 rounds. Oh, here we go. So you are either 2 cents or Nick. Got you. All right, we're starting to zero in on who the J Life project is. And Phil DeFree is not UFC level. No, you're right. 1 minute and 28 seconds on the clock. It's really close right now, Funkmaster. It's really close. I think Phil's probably, I don't know, maybe up 1 just because of the pressure. And in this round, he's landed the better shots. Now they've been few and far between. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. Knee by DeFree. It's funny because he lands the better shots on the entry, but doesn't stick to his striking here. But again, nothing is really damaging from either of these guys. 57 seconds on the clock. Ref's going to separate them. Let's go. Good job by the ref separating him here. 45 seconds on the clock. Left jab by DeFree. Sakai missing with the leg kick. All right, Sakai's huffing and puffing a little bit too here. He just has a better poker face, I think. DeFree continuing to walk him down. 30 seconds on the clock. DeFree with the left jab. Swing and a miss. 25 seconds. DeFree with the 1-2. Looking for that right uppercut. Swing and a miss by DeFree. Sakai on the back foot again here. 20 seconds on the clock. Straight left jab by DeFree. DeFree's going to win this round, guys. Sakai hasn't tagged him really with anything. And Phil DeFree was pushing him up against the cage. Unless Sakai rocks him in the last 10 seconds here, this round's going Phil. But round 3 should go to Sakai. Oh, big right elbow by Phil. And that is it for the 4th round. 2-2 or 3-1 Phil. All right, round 5, ladies and gentlemen. A heavyweight slog fest in KSW. Let's fucking go. Augusto was UFC level, and he's probably going to beat him, so I think Phil is UFC level. 3-1 DeFree or 2-2. 3-9 37 DeFree, 2-2 or 3-1 Phil. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one to score. But that right elbow, like that 4th round, honestly, this round I think was the most one-sided round for either of the two guys, and I think it's going to go to DeFree. Like, look, even they're not KSW in textbook KSW fashion. They're not showing much of Sakai's highlights, but there weren't many in this round. No, and the broadcast is saying exactly the same thing as me. It's like, why is Phil DeFree, hello. Why is Phil DeFree continuing to go for this clinch when he's actually outstriking Sakai on his entries? But maybe it's just that. Maybe it's just the blitz. Sakai is still in this fight 100%, man. And Sakai has to be aggressive here. Sakai has to be aggressive or he's going to lose this fight, I think. And Phil going for the takedown again. What are you doing, Phil? Right uppercut by Phil in the clinch. Sakai needs a KO or submission. I do think so. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. I have the English commentary. If you buy the pay-per-view on settings, you can set it to English. I learned that last time. I listened to the Polish commentary for like 20 cards, and then there was someone in the live chat's like, dude, you can set it to English. And I was like, oh my God. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Just pressuring now is Phil. Sakai, he's breathing deeply. Yeah, I buy every KSW and Ryzen, man. I'm glad to give them my money. I want to keep supporting these leagues. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Right uppercut by Phil. Three minutes and 42 seconds. Underhook by Sakai, but it is Phil who's pushing him up against the cage. And it looks like, his path to victory here is just the dirty boxing. Exit, re-entry with some shots. He was like plus 500. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Honestly, if Sakai had been a little bit more aggressive in the first 2 rounds, he could, like, this fight would be his. But he was on the back foot too much, man. Sakai now pushing DeFree up against Kid, but DeFree, again, controlling his neck and then getting the better of him. Oh, beautiful knee by Phil. Phil looking for a guillotine. Phil looking for a guillotine. Dude, they're too slippery for this. You're too slippery for this. Knee, or he's just controlling the neck right now. Big knee to the head again. Just grinding this one out, dude. Weird, King James. Nice snap down by DeFree. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. I think we need something big here from Sakai, guys. Now, hardly a dominant performance by Phil at all, but I think he's going to squeeze this one out unless, and yeah, those knees on Sakai's have bloodied up his nose, so he's actually wearing more damage right now. These guys digging deep, 2 minutes on the clock. What's up, JL? Good to see you, buddy. All right, JL, just start hating on me, whatever it is, whatever the take is. Let's just rip the Band-Aid off right now. Rip the Band-Aid off right now. What is it that you want to hate on me for today? Sakai looks strong but slow. Dude, his takedown defense has been incredible. Yeah, I saw it when I was debating taking over 1.5. This guy got to be aggressive. Plus 500 would have been nice right now. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Yeah, DeFree has not been able to take Sakai down, man. This has been incredible takedown defense by Sakai, but I think his game plan was limited to that because he has not been aggressive in this fight. Again, if he was just, I mean, he did employ some leg kicks, but if he was more aggressive in the first and second round, he would be the new champion. Unfortunately, he let Phil fight a Phil slogfest of a fight here despite not taking it to the ground, and it's been control time, dirty boxing, and knees in the clinch by Phil the rest of the fight. Turned into a classic heavyweight slop fest, and I wouldn't expect it any less. Talk about sloppy takedown attempts. I've never watched this guy fight. Is he just a one-trick pony and can't fight on the feet? He actually has some decent boxing, but I think he just respects he respects Sakai's power a little too much here, and he just wanted to take away the distance. Because if anything, he was getting the better of him in the striking when they were engaging. Credit to both of these guys. Yeah, Sakai too defensive. Oh, big right hand by DeFree. Yeah, the last 2 rounds have been more statements by DeFree. And Sakai looking for the takedown here with the, imagine final 18 seconds he gets the takedown, but he's got the body lock. He's got the body lock. And again, the damage on Sakai, losing the last 2 rounds. Phil DeFree doing more damage here late in the fight. Sakai, I think, just had too defensive of a game plan. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a slobber knocker. What a slog fest. 2 big ol' heavyweights clinching up, dirty boxing, both of them out of breath. Sakai wearing more damage, and I think, like, the first 3 rounds, fuck, dude, I don't know. I have no idea how they're going to swing. The one thing I do know, 4th and 5th round went to DeFree. First 3 rounds, I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. No one said he'd beat Francis. I didn't even say he'd beat Francis. I said he was the most deserving heavyweight outside the UFC to fight Francis given his win streak. That's what I said. No one said he'd beat Francis. No one said he beat Francis. I fell asleep. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate your insight. That was an ogre match. He started against a guy who won 1-4 in his last 5 in the UFC. Yep. Again, Jay just loves to hate on the guys that I like. Keep it coming, Jay. Keep it coming. I'm not in a bad mood anymore today. I'll take it all. Sky fought top UFC guys. It's not like he's taking an easy route. Give me Sakai. No, I know. He loves it now. He loves it. And I love JL, so it's all good. That's why I knew as soon as JL hit me with the yikes, I'm like, here it comes. Here it comes. Fuck no, dude. After that Dolidze performance, disgrace to mixed martial arts. 4-1 or 3-2. Yeah, Phil DeFree is going to be and still. They're still huffing and puffing. I don't think even like if he has any power left in the third round. And still, oh, he's not going to the UFC, bro. He's not going to the UFC. He's been in the UFC. And still make that 13 fights in a row, make that 10 title defenses. My God, let's freaking go. Gotta give props to Sakai, man. Phil DeFree was not able to take him to the ground. And Phil DeFree, look, he's talking to the president of KSW, and he even said that, like, that was not a good performance. Fucking rights, Phil. Let's go. 13 fights in a row, 10 title defenses. Let's fucking go, ladies and gentlemen. I tip my cap to Sakai. Your game plan was excellent in that Phil had nothing in the takedowns. He could not take you down, which is his bread and butter. But what cost Sakai that fight is he wasn't aggressive enough in the opening rounds when he had that pop, when he had that striking advantage. All judges had a 4-1 DeFree. Jared EPO Gorilla is going to sleep. He misses a lot of strikes. Trolling and satire is more fun when you can trigger response. Yeah, let's score 49-46 DeFree. Sky's giving you a challenge. Nasruddin's phenomenal on the feet. Dude, I'm sorry, JL. Phenomenal? That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. That is so fucked up. Phenomenal? Dude, he couldn't even finish Dolidze, who was like half drunk. I'm sorry. Thank God I didn't lose my house. He should go. I was scared for you, Funk Master. No 35,000 baht. That was also a 5-rounder, and if he went to the UFC, he'd be fighting 3-rounders for a bit. Sakai was still... Dude, again, I tip my cap to him. Because I watched his last fight. The guy has no gas tank, bro. The guy has 0 gas tank, and he looked horrendous. Horrendous. Phil can't take that dude down. That's an issue, though. Is not Sakai isn't a world beater. Oh, no, for sure. You're not bringing in facts because you watched that last fight. I know you did because you bitched about Dolidze losing for like a month. As long as fits are being donated to faces, I'm happy. Imavov is pretty good on the feet, to be fair. Hey, I wrote it in my notes. Even if Imavov wins the first 2 rounds, as soon as it hits round 3, whoo, JL and Funk at least agree with each other. DeFree needs to work on his creative takedowns. Had his arms and head locked up, could have dragged him and sprawled wrestling style. Yeah, I mean, I just really think that Sakai worked on his takedown. Like, I think Sakai knew that Phil is going to try to take me down this whole fight, and his focus was 100% on takedown. And again, I am so impressed with that. But it was a defensive game, man. It was a defensive game. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that was a good performance by Phil DeFree. That was not a good... He snuck that one out 100%. But 13 fights in a row, bro. I don't care what fucking promotion you're at. 13 fights in a row. I'm giving credit to that shit. Oh yeah, no Jared gonna win. I'm back. Was cooking and eating. What are you cooking? What are you eating? And I'm asking, not hating, by the way. Seems like a bit of slander for Phil. No, not slander at all. I didn't take it like that. I'm just happy to see Phil succeeding. You got Nasruddin knocking him out. I can't see a knockout by him. I don't know. Like, and JL, like, in all seriousness, this is nothing between like you and I, like, you know, our history of jabbing back and forth. I have no idea. I really don't. I have no idea what people see in Imavov that makes him this like high level prospect. I have no idea. Guy is skilled for a round and then does nothing. He doesn't finish his opponents. And look, Jared Cannonier, he old, but he doesn't fight old. And the only guys that Jared Cannonier's lost to were the top of the division, man. I just think that like there's levels to this. Imavov, he's not quite in that title contention level yet. Whereas Jared Cannonier is there, but he's not in champion, right? There's like the champions that like are few in middleweight, then there's those who are like always going to be contenders, and then there's Imavov's tier, right? And hey, maybe this is that fight where he steps up, right? Different camp. you know. But again, I go off what I see, brother. I go off what I see. He could be Sakai losing still. Amberly, what'd you make for dinner? Jared will look slow tomorrow. He's 40 years old. Age is but a number. Age is but a number. Phil is basically Bader in KSW. Yeah. Imavov isn't finishing anyone, let alone Cannon. I know Jay just looked at his number, but refuses to watch the last few Jared Cannonier fights. Maybe a decision win. Hi, Herman. I made salmon, white rice, and broccoli. Ooh. But you know what, JL? You do beat me at every single head-to-head main event pick, so you're probably going to be right. I just don't know what you guys see in Imavov. Like, he's good. He's not great. And Jared Cannonier he's better than good. Hey, big shout out to Sakai, man. Didn't get submitted, didn't get knocked out. One last bout. Yes, one last bout. Jared's still one of the middleweight heavy hitters. Imavov will look slow after 7 minutes. Yeah, I believe the leg kicks will make Jared nervous and will clip Jared. He loops that right overhand. Hey, I will say, Imavov does have good leg kicks. If Jared was more vocal, he would be in contention, in my opinion. He doesn't play the game. No, and I think he'll improve too. I'm just saying right now, I don't think he's at that tier that Jared Cannonier is. And you know what? Like, maybe this is the fight where we see Jared Cannonier start to decline. But like, I can't say that that's going to happen when I haven't seen it yet, right? Like Phil, in his last fight, he finished his opponent, but he was getting fucked up on the feet. And it was just like, oh, the beginning of the decline. This fight wasn't a clean victory. Still in decline. 38 years old. Hey, we see it mixed with the age right now. Whereas Jared, he fights like he's 30, dude. Okay, here's some LFA picks, guys. And yeah, until Imavov shows me that his cardio is improved, like I can't pick him against a freak athlete that is Jared Cannonier. And Jared Cannonier, he's got that crystal magic, baby. And I ain't talking about of the meth variety. Imavov is a can compared to Cannonier. I don't know about a can, but I do think there's a tier below. I think Jared wins. German fighting top 5 for years. I think this entire card is well matched in close fights on paper. Agreed. And good, since they're taking it on the road. Jared will win before 3-round ends. The fight to go the distance is -140, so the cardio might be tested. Jared physique is amazing. Nazardine was training with that. Lopez, he's gotten a better team. Yeah, I said that. Hey, what's up, Robert? Good to see you. No, I'm not going to say that, Jay. Dude, I don't make fucking excuses, Jay. You always insinuate that like I make all these fucking excuses, dude. Look, if Imavov wins, this is his best win in his entire mixed martial arts career, because I'm going to hold my shield. Jared does not look like a 40-year-old, doesn't fight like a 40-year-old. You know, you say that, JL, but like I'm starting to think that that's your cop-out after I call you out on that shit. I just think it's weird when anyone is super confident in MMA picks, yet your co-host is Hank the Tank. No, anything can happen in mixed martial arts, man. And like, I didn't think Sakai would have takedown defense that good, yet here we are. Nazuddin, ride or die. I'm telling you. Yeah, I ain't riding or dying with you on that one. Mark, they should stream them on YouTube, buddy. They should stream them on YouTube. I think 2 of the early prelims they won't stream, but they should be on YouTube, my man. Hey, free speech, buddy. I leave for an hour twice, and it's the subject every time. I've been watching every event for 5 years, and I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Well, I'll say this, Idaho. Like, I do not enjoy making predictions, but it's something that literally, like, I've asked feedback from like my channel and the chat, and they really like prediction videos. And I like doing them live with you guys. Now, I like making prediction videos on like Ryzen and some of these other leagues because it forces me to do more research on the league and nerd out, right? But at the end of the day, man, like I don't claim to be anything special as far as capping. Like I don't even fucking bet on MMA much. I bet on the show Survivor more than I bet on MMA. I'm way more dialed on Survivor, and I'm way more confident in my picks in Survivor based on all the tips and tricks I've learned from watching that show. Like one of the biggest things, by the way, if you guys want to bet on Survivor, in the intro, if a player's name is in a different spot than the generic name spots, take note. Take note. I think it was 78% of the time they make it to the final at least 7 or 6. And I think 5 or 6 times that person has won. Like there's little things that like and sometimes the Survivor producers will fuck with you and they'll do that and then they'll make them like the first vote out. So you gotta be like, and you gotta watch the secret scenes. If someone who the production is really pumping up, but then in the deleted scenes they're acting like a dick, then you know, oh, that's why they cut that scene because the production wants you to keep liking, you know, this player, right? Gone are the days of Russell Hands making it to the finals. But I digress. I'm a fucking nerd. Imavov looked good against Chris Curtis, but Jared has been tested again. Oh no, 100%, and he was winning that fight, but the fight didn't end in Imov's on Imov's terms, right? Imov's terms. Agree with me, you're a hater? No, I don't expect any of you to agree with me. I mean, I don't think he's a fool, but I do think Jared's going to win. All right, I got to text my roommate here quick because dude, this card's been going on for a while. We do have to leave soon, and I got to shower. I'm just, because we have his rehearsal dinners tonight in, I think, an hour? So I gotta make sure that I'm there. I might have to cut this stream short, guys. Okay. I just had to text my roommate. Let me know when I got to pull the plug on the stream. Yes, I believe he is. And I know Pickham's going to be streaming. Main Card Minute, I think, is going to be streaming too. Dude, but the one thing I respect about JL is he's as passionate as me in his like he dies on his sword, which I respect. Oh shit. Okay. I gotta go, guys. I'm sorry for cutting this on the main event of the evening, but I gotta go. Roommate just said we're leaving in half an hour. So yeah, I gotta run, guys. I'm sorry for cutting this short. I didn't think it would go this long. At least we got to see Phil the free fight. God, I hate leaving on the main events, guys. I really do, but life sometime is going to get in the way, right? And I am honored to be part of this wedding party. It's so cool. I've never been part of a wedding party before. And we got a fun night ahead of us. We got the rehearsal dinner, and then all the groomsmen are coming back to our place. We have more beer in this house than any human should have in their house. So it's going to be a crazy night. I've been tasked with not letting the groom get too drunk. Keyword too. So I'm going to just quickly get to the last of your guys' comments here. All good. Have a good weekend, bro. You're the man. I will be live tomorrow night, Sunday morning in my suit. Look, guys, one sec. I will be dappered up. God, it's still in the stupid case or the stupid thing, but I will be dappered up to the nines. You guys will see my new beautiful haircut that's not bed-headed up right now. And I'm going to stumble in, probably wasted, at 1 a.m. my time, and we're going to stream Ryzen all fucking night. Oh, I won't. We got Ryzen to call, baby. We got Ryzen to call. I know, dude. I'm sorry. I promise next week I'll make it up for you guys. I promise next week, 35 hours of streaming minimum. 35 hours of streaming minimum. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Hey, yes, guys, go check out Rush Hour Fight Club. He will be streaming tonight. Thank you all. Hey, thanks for the $2. Even though you fried my eardrums, thank you so much for the $2, my man. I remember last time you did that, and Alex Perez had a great performance, and you missed. I know, dude. I did it with Octagon too. Toggles into D chips. Hey, have a great weekend. King James all day tomorrow. I am at a rehearsal dinner all night tomorrow, or all night tonight, but I'll make it up to you guys. We're back on the saddle for the rest of the summer moving forward. You feel mob of coming. That's why you're saying all this cope stuff. You better bounce, homie. Thank you so much, guys. Hey, what's up, Metallic? Hey, Isha, what's the Ryzen site like for pay-per-view qualities? Yes, it's 4K now. It's 4K. They had some issues early, but they've the Ryzen.TV, they fixed all the issues, and I believe it's in 1080p 60 or in 4K. Hank's energy regarding the KSW card in the Discord is great. He probably hates it. Who did I miss here? Guys, you all are amazing. I appreciate you all, every single one of you. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Idaho. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Herman. Thank you, Amberly. There's so many of you. I can't give you all a shout out. Who won? Filled the free one. Sorry to cut this stream short, guys. Like I said, but I got to get going. One last shout out to everybody who donated here today. Thank you so much for all of you who go above and beyond, but especially just those of you who hang out with us all stream. Thank you, GCN Picks. Thank you, AJ. Thank you, Anthony. Gifting 5 memberships as well. You're the fucking man. And of course, thank you so much, Idaho Skatesman, for the $2 as well. You guys are the fucking real MVPs. Thank you for being understanding that I have to shut this shit down early, but I got to shower. I got to shit. I don't have to shave. And then, yeah, I promise, hey, at least I was able to sneak some streams in this weekend, unlike the bachelor party weekend, right? Yeah, we have to leave in half an hour and I got to stream, or I have to shower. So my apologies, guys. My apologies. We will be back tomorrow for Ryzen, and Sunday I will be streaming the whole Fury FC card. And then I promise, and hold me to it, guys. Hold me to it. Next weekend, 35 hours minimum of streaming. I don't care if I don't get a second of sleep. We're hanging out with you guys all weekend, all right? Thank you. We'll see you guys for Ryzen. We'll see you guys for Fury FC. Shower, then shit. Sorry, shit. Jeez. Okay, I'm out. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. We'll see you tomorrow for Ryzen. Enjoy the main event of the evening. Like and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one.